Is not Saturday, it's currently my Friday, so well, just I guess Friday for everybody. And I usually stream today, so I'm here late because I had no idea what day it was. Like a champion. But that's okay. I'll just do what I gotta do. Take a moment to set everything up. I was very much not ready. Discord invite ready. Post all the messages. Oops. In that message. Tomorrow. Okay, that should be everything I need to do to get ready. Yeah, I didn't know what day it was. I thought it was literally like Saturday or something. And shows how little sleep and everything I tend to get lately. I've just been not that awake. Not even awake the long term, but just missing a lot of things, making a lot of random mistakes. I'd have to dial back my streaming hours a bit or something just so I can actually successfully do all this other stuff I need to do, because streaming don't pay the bills, yeah? Just anything put in here would be nice. I probably need to put something else in there. I just don't know what I'm gonna do with this room yet. Pretty much. This room's very clean, unfortunately, because it needs stuff added to it. It's been okay. I didn't realize it was like Friday, not Saturday. Well, it's still Friday here, but normally a stream day, and I thought it was like 1 day later, and I'm like, get message, you know, it's like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'm supposed to be streaming today. Oops. So yeah. Might be streaming too many hours, to be honest. Again, making lots of little errors doing things lately because I just don't sleep enough. Apparently. There's event begin play. There's no event begin play? That explains why I can't find anything. Oh, well, see, it's actually my Monday through Friday that I stream. But I start so late, and I'm in the Pacific time, that it's basically like 1 day later for everybody else. I used to start at 9 p.m., now I start at 10 p.m. usually. But it's Pacific, so it's practically the next day already. So it seemed normal to me. Yeah, Twitch, I guess, updates the schedule based upon where you're at, so it should be easy to tell. As far as YouTube goes, nah, not so much. This needs to be, as seasons here. I'm adjusting all these lights so that they only affect if you're in like the room they're actually attuned to, and everything else doesn't work, so they won't work through walls anymore. Pretty major upgrade, honestly. Yep. That means I can also maybe potentially have the rooms on top of each other on the same map or not, which I don't know if I'm going to do or not, because it causes a lot of problems, but it used to be that a lot of these things went into like the ground, so I had to be careful where I placed them, or they'd go through walls, and it's like, okay, well, it's on the other side of this wall, so I can't use it because it's too close to the wall, so I gotta fix that, and yeah, that's no good. So I've been seriously restricting the lights that I use here. Now I won't have to do that, and that's awesome. Yeah, ideally everything could be on the same map, which would be the best thing ever, but yeah, that causes problems. I haven't used those anywhere else except for in like 2 rooms. I think they're only like lampposts in the like specifically in that type of area. Nowhere else even has it. Oh yeah, this room. This room emits light all over the place. I have to fix that. Do these emit light? They should, technically. Yeah, because they have the vacuum tube. Mm-hmm. Basically, every light needs this code. I think you can do an actor component that does it, but that just complicates the code. I don't quite know the actor component code very well. I mean, you can just simply make a character blueprint, right? You can just go like new blueprint and it has everything already set. Yeah, let's do this here, and then just, you know, pick character, and it already can walk around all those things. And yeah, as long as it's got well, technically it can move around without an animation blueprint or a mesh. It's the capsule that dictates where it can really go, or if it falls through the world. So technically, you can just tell the capsule to move wherever you want. I mean, if you want to use the default stuff, sure. But I mean, I have this enemy here, and this enemy here has no mesh at all, right? It doesn't, because it's actually just a bunch of pieces I've crammed together instead. The only reason there's a mesh at all is because it's got a parent, and the parent has it. But if you want to actually move, then you have to have an animation graph. And then they're able to move around. Touches this graph here. I actually got rid of this looking player thing, didn't I? Interesting. I wonder why I got rid of it. A static mesh isn't what you need. You need a skeletal mesh. A static mesh doesn't move. Like, it doesn't bend or anything like that. You have to have a skeleton for it to move around. A static mesh would be like a bookcase or something, you know, or like this pump here. It's, you can move them by, you know, telling it to move things specifically, but it doesn't walk around. So technically, the movement code to move anything can be exactly the same. As far as moving the capsule around, I mean, it can move to locations. Hey, Kratesh, how's it going? You're just in time to be just in time. I don't know what you're just in time for, but you're just in time for it. I think I'm mostly fixing the light stuff. It's actually what you're just in time for. Because I don't want the light to affect people through the walls, which would be a little bit bad. Why did I call it the new life room? Why? Actually, I just write room on everything, don't I? Sure. Whatever, close enough. So now I can put the room located in here, and it'll tell its child that's the room, and then it'll only work if it's in the right room. Thus removing every one of these stupid things as a light source from outside of here. Which is mostly just these things. I still have those up there too. That's right. You should have all had a parent set up probably for him. It's kind of a little late to do that now, but I don't have an event begin play, huh? Fair enough. I hate duplicating code like this. But they're not all parents of each other. Or they're not all children of a parent. They're all using the same thing though. As far as the vacuum tubes. At some of these tracks I just want to delete. I've come to the conclusion I don't really like chiptunes one bit. Like there's a bunch of them in here because I just grabbed every single thing that I got off this Humble Bundle and dumped it into a thing, but I don't know, something about them just doesn't appeal to me. And I mean, I'm old enough too to have played during a lot of the, you know, those old gaming generations too. So you'd think that nostalgia would make me like them. No, it actually I just don't. I just flat don't. It's weird. Yes. Every time I hear it just kind of grates on me, it's just like, ugh, why? Oh well, maybe I'll do that on another day. During the weekend or something. It'll add to my sanity if I delete them all. Technically, the light thing should do it too. It's surprisingly a lot of light sources in this game. Yeah. It's almost over though because it's like not even a full track. It's like 29 seconds. So by the time I look over and deal with it, it's like on to the next thing because a lot of these tracks are not full tracks. They're like intros and things like that. And it's like, why? What? Why? So. I'll get around to it whenever I get around to it, right? All right. Need to stop using so many light sources. Just have like the same kind of light source over and over, so this way I don't have to have different code for so many things. Oh, Does that even happen? That's so weird. I put this light in here? Oh. Maybe. It could also just be like over time throughout the night, my computer gets slower and slower from doing this or something. I don't know. Maybe a codec thingy. But maybe. Maybe my internet connection's better today too. Sometimes the connection's a little less good, I guess. It's usually, I mean, we pay for a really good connection, so it's weird when it's not amazing, but every once in a while, it's like not amazing. Okay, we're gonna adjust the toy prisons. I have to adjust the in-light on these. These are easy because the light is directly on the thing, so I don't actually have to do anything special. I don't gotta get all children and send some sort of message to them. Nope. I could have actually set a gameplay tag for the room they're in. But I didn't do that. And I do not feel obligated to go back and do it, even though I have grown to really like gameplay tags. Why is this in front of that anyway? I have questions. Now it doesn't matter if it's in the other room. That's good. I can actually put it against the wall like a normal light. We live in the future now, boys. Right. Yeah. Well, you can always swing in here and ask, and maybe I have an answer. I don't know everything, but I pretend like I know a couple things, and that's usually good enough to get the job done. Maybe. I think I just push buttons and people hope that it breaks, and that's probably why they're watching. Yeah. Okay, well, I don't know anything about that. I know it exists. That's about the best I got for you. I tried it once, very long time ago, but I didn't spend very long with it. I see. Yeah, good luck. Maybe someday I'll learn Blender, but I'm actually just hoping Unreal Engine gains all the abilities of Blender at some point, because it probably will with how Epic does things. Sure, they won't work as well, but I will already know how to use Unreal Engine and not that. Right? Anyone? Anyone? That's definitely a thing. When I was a player and not a game dev, I used to say certain bugs to be really easy to fix. And now I've learned that a lot of them actually are pretty easy to fix, and half the time they're just really lazy, but sometimes they're not, and sometimes it's actually hard to fix. Oh wait, I guess that didn't come out as well as it did for game devs. Well, sucks to be them. They know what they did. But nah, like, a lot of bugs are much harder than you think. Honestly, though, in the world of blueprints, I've learned a lot of stuff is actually surprisingly easy to program. I used to think it was way hard because I was doing code. Like, you know, typed out code like a heathen. But see, I don't live in the past like they do. So I don't need to do that. Genius. Oh gosh, the amount of effort it takes to make games is incredible. I see why so many fail. Oh, these don't have... Oh, wait, they do have lights on them. Oh, yeah, they do. They're at the bottom. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. I watched a playthrough of, I think, the latest Star Ocean game, right? Because I was a fan of the franchise, and um Square Enix made it, but there was a character who literally A-posed the entire time. No joke. The whole game, she never once stopped A-posing. That's Square Enix. I think the interns programmed that game. Yeah, it's I wonder if I can find it. I don't remember what the newest Star Ocean game was called. It was okay, but the Divine Force, I think. That's it. I mean, read it here, sure. So I can find this character. Yeah, yeah. No, she actually moved that time. Maybe it was just that person's record recording the game. Huh. I don't even remember the plot of it. It was so bad. I'm trying to find this character in cutscenes. Where are you? Miss A Pose herself. You can kind of see in the back here, this character A-poses like the whole game. It's just all she does. She just sits there with her arms like that, A-posed. She nods her head, and that's like the most she'll do. So I could find her at other scenes too. No. There she is, A-posing again. This is just her pose the whole time. It's so funny. Hey, Lepus. Yeah. Every scene she's in, she's just A-posing. Every once in a while she bobs her head. And it's just like, she's like A-posing. Like, you can tell that the budget was low. Where you at, lady? Get your A-pose on for me. It's funny. Oh, she actually moved a little bit there. She kept her arms out there in the A-pose, but she moved the top of her body a little bit. That's pretty good for her. Oh, she's moving her head. Kinda. Where are you at? It's hard to find it. There she is, A-posing again. Oh, she moved her arms for once. Oh my god. And then she goes back to an A-pose. So every once in a while she maybe kind of moves, but she mostly just A-poses. Oh, there she's A-posing again. This is what she does. That's her thing. That same A-pose the whole time. It's pretty stiff too. I mean, like she barely moves at all. She does move her head periodically though. I remember that. I think she moves in combat though, so it's not like they just didn't animate her. Is her problem? No, well, she's A-posing right there too. Looks really uncomfortable. You'd think that she would be maybe put her arms down at some point, but no, probably not. A-posing here too? Oh, she moved a little bit. Oh my god, she moved. I guess they have to animate her every once in a while because it's so weird otherwise. She went up there. I mean, she can move. She actually does have animations because she fights. So in the fight, she moves. But most times she's A-posing. It's just like every scene she's just A-posing. So there you go. Now you know. I don't remember her name, but just in case, Star Ocean 6, The Divine Force is the game. Feel free to browse through it and watch her A-pose a bunch of times. They made a new Valkyrie profile that looked really crappy too. I was quite surprised at how garbage that looked. I think it just looked unfinished is what it was. Forgot the name of it though. It's just, it's even called Valkyrie profile, or it's something like that. What's it called? Maybe this is called Poppet? I don't know. Game? Oh, Valkyrie Elysium. There we go. Let me find it. It just looked like someone bought like a prefab or something. And it didn't look very good. So it's like, I mean, it's Square Enix, so, you know, we expect better out of them. This, it's very bland looking. It just kind of, I mean, if anyone else released it, I probably wouldn't fault them as much, but it's Square Enix, and the game looks basically entirely like this the whole time, just big open areas of nothing. Yeah, weird Sonic run. I'm not gonna put the audio on. The audio was pretty bad too, but big empty areas with like nothing in them. Like there's no furniture, there's nothing. It's just these big empty arenas. It's like the most unfinished Square Enix game I've ever seen in my life. You might think, oh, it's just this one area. No, it's the whole game. Well, it's everything that I saw. Just more open areas, not a whole lot, just an endless field of flowers. We'll find a different area. Some crazy Naruto run thing there. Again, there's just nothing in the world. It's just empty. They could have literally taken like a pre-made thingy. You see a flower. It's the only flower ever. Quick, kill it. There could be nothing in this world. Like, what? Oh, finally some things there. Woo! Looking pretty good, guys. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's just, it's empty. Like, it's flat and empty. It's really strange. Like, and over here, look, there's just nothing in the environments. They're just big and open. So it's like a lot of the animations aren't very good either. I mean, like I say, if this were like an indie game, I would say it's pretty decent. I didn't say good, you understand? I said decent. But as a Square Enix game? Like, I mean, really? More empty areas. Yeah, it's just like, there's just not a lot in it. It's just kind of her running to the next area, and then there's like the occasional thing to fight, and person fell to their death. That's okay. You don't really fall to your death. It just moved you on. Yeah, it would be okay. Like I say, it seems just unfinished. I mean, it's got a waifu, so it's got +1 in its favor at all times, but I mean, look at this boss arena. Is this like the least exciting boss arena you've seen in your life, or what? Like, oh, there's some things in there. You get to break a couple things. That's so nice of them to splurge and put something for you to break. So, but it's got flashy attacks. Yeah. So cool. Yeah, it's just empty. And like I said, anyone else releases it, like any like indie, I would be like, yeah, not too bad, man. But this is Square Enix we're talking about. I expect far better than them, especially since they probably dropped like $1 million or $2 million on that game, maybe more, and doesn't look like it. It's more like they were embezzling money. That's what happened. But who knows? Maybe they let the interns make it. Okay. You decide to let your interns make it. That's fine. I mean, you know, interns got to make money too. They were probably unpaid interns. It wasn't a very quality game. Definitely not the finest of interns, that's for certain. I made a critical error on one of these things here. I didn't put that at the end thingy. It's a loop. Yeah, I remember seeing those and thinking to myself, wow, is Square Enix like in financial trouble or something? Like, because they came out like one after the other, and I'm like, huh. And I like both franchises, which is why I looked. Exactly, yeah. It's just so weird. But yeah. A little weird. Oops, wrong button. So, unfortunately, I didn't end up playing either of the games because, well, they look kind of bad. I mean, I do like Star Ocean's combat quite a bit, but or at least I used to. It's been kind of a while. I don't know. But the stories of those have always been like the most embarrassing things possible, so I remember the last one I played, I literally had to just mute the story. It was so stupid. I'm just like, I can't take it. The gameplay's fun, but why are you even talking? Let's just move past that, okay? None of you need to talk. It's fine. I don't care. Nobody cares. The story is awful. Oh, okay. That's okay. I'm sure I look good even in 3060. Like I didn't shave ever and then rolled out of bed. Yeah, pretty much my usual. I think it pretty much peaked at 3. I think the combat got better at 4, but 3's story was far better. And 2 was marred by just spells that took really a long time, and the fact that it would auto use them when you weren't like doing the things, and I eventually turned off half the spells because they would have spells that it's like every time the AI would use it, it would take 2 minutes for the spell to resolve, and it's like, so every combat would be like, you know, 2 to 4 minutes extra because of stupid spells, and you're just like, Jesus. No way to skip them either. So magic in that game was not that exciting to watch. I'm so glad that Square Enix got past their ludicrous, you know, watch a movie style spells. Because that just sucks. I don't want to watch a goddamn movie when I cast a spell. I just don't want to watch a movie. I'm good. Fine. We can move on, no? Okay, damn. So, yeah. Yeah, I actually I never played Star Ocean 1. Started it too. By the time I showed up to the thing there, that had gotten kind of old and crappy, and I was like, well. And that was like in the day and age of renting games at like video stores and stuff. So if I couldn't find it, then I never played it. Because they had to have it locally or it was not possible. Oh yes, Breath of Fire 3. See, Breath of Fire 3 was good except one thing. Can you guess the thing I'm about to say about Breath of Fire 3? The one thing that truly sucks in it? I mean, it's the desert. The desert was awful. It was like the worst experience ever. So other than that, Breath of Fire 3 is a good game. That desert though, oh god. Why? Why desert? Why are you even in this game? I was a pretty big fan of Breath of Fire 2 back in the day. 3 I did not play through an extra time. Yeah. Well, their desert maps suck because you had to follow the stars. Do you remember that? So at night you had to walk around. And you didn't want to walk around during the day because if you got into a combat during the day, you never knew which direction you ended up facing, so you could lose where the stars were. And their instructions weren't very clear for how to do it, so it's like, oh boy. I see where this is going. I remember. Yeah. And eventually you would dehydrate too, so if you were in there too long, you'd have to start over. And then right afterwards, there was like an area where you had to go wait in front of a statue. They don't really tell you that, so you just kind of wander around for, I think I wandered for like half an hour before I got annoyed and was just left the controller sitting there while I was standing in front of the statue and it just beat it for me. I was like, oh. Okay, well, thanks? It would have been less annoying if it had been right after that awful desert. So it's, you know, not my favorite entry in the series. I think I liked 1 and 2 better. If I had to pick. I never played 4. Wait, no, I think I might have. Oh, wait. God, was 4 the one with the... Oh, wait, no, there was one where like you had a limited amount of use of dragon, and as soon as your dragon ran out, you died. Or as soon as you hit like 100% usage. So you had to like constantly reload but keep your progress. It was bizarre. I hated it. Hey, mister. I thought you'd abandoned me. Oh my god. We were just discussing incredible game design. 10 out of 10, peak game design. The kind of peak game design that only PS1 era could have ever come up with. And to be fair, there was plenty of Super Nintendo era trash as well. I don't want to pretend like there wasn't. That would be a lie. A vicious lie brought on by the man to keep us all down. Right now, making all the lights actually care which room you're in because they didn't care before. That's a problem. I did this one right? No, I didn't. We're also discussing Square Enix's amazing other games they recently released in the last like 3-4 years. They were pretty bad. And Scratch Job was working 6 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. I was too tired. It's fair. For that job, Mr. Nua, where I can watch Night Streams again. Nice. Right. I'm always surprised how much people seem to like the beard. Most of them I just don't shave, and they're just like, but the beard, and I'm like, okay. People get very excited by the beard though for some reason. I think I got almost every light, except no, I didn't do Patrick's lights. Yep. Don't worry, the older you get, the more hair will grow in strange places. And you'll be like, hey, wait a minute. Is hair supposed to grow there? The answer is yes. I mean, if you want to think about it like that, jeez. Some of us are just talking innocent stuff here. I mean, there's gray in my beard. It's not perfect. Did everything get moved over? Why are all these floating out here? I have questions. Also, why are they even here? Do I need their... Well, I guess if there's no lights out here... Well, I guess why would there be all these lights out there? It's on the front of the building. That's true. That's fair. I think the first time you'll ever feel old is when you start having hair grow out of your ears or your nose. You'll have to get a trimmer for that. Oh, wait, these lights won't even work. There is no room info out here. They will not have a room. Unless I set it up like that. Yep. I think I just get rid of these lights. Yeah, I think I just get rid of them. I don't think they need to be there. I guess it did kind of have a cool look to them to have them there. Is that true? What is that? I'll put them back. I have so many questions about why that was even there. And I don't know any of them. Yep. I don't worry, the older you get, the more your beard and mustache will get fuller and fuller. Maybe too full. Shaving will be that much worse. As they say, you end up with more hair on your face than on your head, right? Isn't that how it works? Pretty certain that's how it works. I think I've gotten just about every light so far, with minor exceptions. I don't even know why I have this crap here. It doesn't seem very necessary. You know you can use a shaver to, like, you know, shave between them, right? You know, you can actually style your eyelashes enough to not be a unibrow if you want. I'm just saying, like, there's nothing stopping it. If you want to do that, you can. That's fair. I figure if I'm around with a shaver, I might as well just, you know, get everything looking good if that's what I'm doing. Once I'm there, I'm just in it to win it. That's fair. But most of the time, the only reason I end up growing a beard is because I'm too lazy to deal with it. And I also don't have to go get my hair cut because if my hair looks disheveled but I have a beard, then people just assume I'm homeless, and that's fine. Oh wait, that's not good. Mostly it just matches. 40 plus? Holy crap, I thought it was bad when I had to pay like 22. 40 plus? Gross, no thanks. I'm never cutting my hair at $40. It's just growing long. That's the new world we live in if that happens. That's just what I'm doing. Just But yeah, that's the beautiful part, because, you know, if I get, you know, shave, then I have to get the hair nice too, but otherwise just kind of is one giant mess and it's happy. People are like, oh, looks good. I'm like, yes. I get to be lazy and save money. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Once it gets like to ludicrously hot around here, maybe then I'll shave it and cut my hair. But as the summer, it gets so hot here that I will probably roast at that point otherwise. But other than that, during the colder months, I don't really care because I might as well grow my hair up. Because, you know, bonus heat, right? Can I do this one? No. Time to go live with the uncle again, apparently, so you can get free haircuts. That's what I heard. Weirdest reason ever to move back in with someone. I heard you give good haircuts. They're free. I was living up in a mountain town, right? And there was a guy who would give you a normal guy's haircut for $10, and I was like, yes, please. Yeah, hot weather it's rough. Yeah, I would buy good clippers because the price of a haircut is so much that the clippers can't be that expensive. I have been guilty of, like, you know, cutting just the front hair so it's about here so it's not in my eyes anymore, and occasionally bringing the bangs up, or the bangs, sorry, the sideburns up. I can't get the back of my head, or I would just cut all my hair and I wouldn't bother to, well, I could, but I wouldn't be able to tell what I was doing. But I mean, I'd be tempted to just do it all and never get a haircut because I don't care. Nah. I guess, to be fair, we can all pull that one off. You can always do the bowl haircut where you put the bowl over your head and go take the buzzers like all the way around. Or scissors, either or. Like a champion. A pure champion. Yeah, that's the thing. The only reason I really ever bothered to cut my hair was so that I could look presentable to do business with people or to date women. That's it. That's all I cared about for those two reasons. And since I stream on Twitch, Asmongold has proven to me that you don't even have to ever cut your hair or shave or anything, and you can have a bajillion viewers. So clearly that doesn't matter. And Who has time to date? I work a regular job and scream like, 40 plus hours a week, maybe 50. Like, and I live in California. Who would want to date in California? Holy crap. Oh, no thanks. Yeah. I mean, Asmongold told a story where, he went to the hospital, right? For something. And he went to the ER, and they didn't even charge him. And he figures it's because they thought he looked homeless. And it's like, well, that's fair. He does, he has that homeless look. He really does. Oh, yeah. Yeah, finding a woman who's actually interested in coding that is not awful to be around is rare. I know some, but they all live in different, like, other sides of the country or just different countries entirely. I don't know any in California. Yes, the Roach King. He is the chosen one who will lead the Roach army to dominate the humans. I mean, it's clearly working. You see how many viewers he gets? It's clearly working. I used to have an aunt that would cut my hair, but she still charged my mother for it, so she, clearly wasn't doing it out of the kindness of her heart or anything. I'm pretty certain that if they screwed up and shaved like just a part of my head like that, I would just have them shave everything, right? Because it looks worse having like one bald spot than it would just being, having your head shaved. I'll just explain to them that my psychic powers have prevented me from having hair. But they're not quite powerful enough to need a wheelchair yet. And if they get the reference, I like them as a person. And if they don't, I don't like them. I suppose that's fair. I guess. Oh, weird, but sure. Why is this light here? It's not even connected to anything. I have questions. And they're answered by deleting it. I know why this light's here because I was testing the light system here, and that's why I put it there. Looking intimidating. Not gonna lie, it would save me a lot of money because haircuts are expensive. But my family doesn't actually tend to go bald until like really late. Like my dad, when he passed away, he was 65 and he still hadn't gone bald. He wasn't very healthy because he didn't take care of himself, but to be fair though, I sit in front of a computer all day, so do I take care of myself? Probably not. How's the weather in California? I think it's actually hit low 80s a couple days ago. Today it was like upper 70s, so pretty nice actually. Nice enough for shorts. But yeah, it'll get past 110 here. It gets hot. Yeah. That's what I was saying, like I might get rid of the beard during the summer because it gets so hot. I'm just like, oh, I don't want to go out in this. So, we'll see what happens on that. Yeah. When it's colder, it's like, ah, cool, my face is warm. Otherwise, Oh, this will get all descendants too, so it should work anyway. Oh, okay, well, I don't have humidity to worry about. It's very dry during the summer. Very dry. Ain't no light around here. Actually, ain't no water around here. Ain't no light right now either, but I did live in the Portland metro area for a while, and it could get up to like 100% humidity, which I always believed was underwater, but it turns out that's not the case. I was like, doesn't look like a lake is outside, but there's 100% humidity out there. Terrible place. Terrible. I hate the Portland metro area. Gross. There was like 1 month out of the year where we had this actual heat there. It was July. And it would only get into the 90s, but you'd be like, oh look, there's 74% humidity and it's like 95 degrees. And it's like, why? Here it might be 110 plus, but at least the humidity is a joke. I see, we don't have, there's no such thing as autumn in Northern California where I'm at. We just have smoke season. That's where morons light the trees on fire and everyone just inhales smoke for like 3 months. It's terrible. And every year more morons do it. Every year. Ah, yes. Over in Middle Earth. That's right. That's why I filmed Lord of the Rings. Yep. New Zealand's close enough to the other side of the world for me. I would go there. That place always seems really cool. I don't have any money, but if I did have money, I'd go there. I live in California, so you don't have money here. I don't know if that's their worst fire. California has so many fires every year. Worst fires. Such a relative thing. But yeah, there's no money here. I also had like 5 years. Actually, I've had health problems over the last 5 years, so all the hospital bills didn't help either. And I'm just poor. Not like super poor to the point where I can't afford to live, but my savings is burnt. Yes, yes indeed. October near Hobbiton. So what you're saying is, it really is Middle Earth, because there's a hobbit in there. It all makes sense now. I can get behind that. Where is the ring? I want to know where the orcs live. Right? Because if I ever go to New Zealand, I don't want to go there, to where the orcs live. So wherever that is, just scratch that off the list. redesign of the level. Are you talking about the other area that I was working on? The other, like, the next biome area? I did some ideas for it. I kind of messed it a bit. I kind of resolved to stop messing with it for now because... Yeah, it's all on a different level. I resolved to kind of stop messing with it though because I really want this particular... like the first chapter of the game as awesome as possible because I want to apply for an Epic Mega Grant. And July 22nd is when you can start applying for the next wave of them. I mean, like July and I think September. So I'm like, I gotta get this awesome because, you know, if I can get that Mega Grant, then I don't have to work my other job. I can just, you know, use the Mega Grant money in order to keep working on the game. Yeah. Of course, I won't know until like December 1st through the 5th when they hand out notifications. If I got it. I probably can get somewhere between the 25 and 50,000 range. I'm pretty certain I can. I mean, the things I have going for me is the game itself, which I'm assuming looks decent enough to maybe run ahead or two. But also I have all the streams I've done that are still on YouTube as well. Like every stream that I've put towards this game, over 150 of them that are giving back to the community and showing them, you know, things like that. So that's one of the things they look for the Mega Grants. I don't know. Maybe? I mean, you know, just hanging out and, you know, chatting and watching helps get the word out for the game anyway, so the more followers I have, the better on things, because I'm pretty certain they take a look at that and they try to decide what your success is going to be. So I got into streaming, so I get people to be excited about the game, right? Because otherwise, yeah. You don't get much traction if you don't have something to get people interested. True. But the difference is, I don't want to do tutorials. Yeah, I restructured this room here. The reason I want to do tutorials is then I'll never get the game done. That's the problem. Like, I don't even have enough time to do all the stuff I was supposed to do now. So I've restructured it a bit so now that there's a hole over here instead. Into the other area like that, so it's like a secret hole in this area. Oh yeah, I'm not... The underwater is not even important yet because of, like, you have to go all the way through this up top area before you even get to it. So it's almost like the third area. And I ain't even finished the first area yet, so underwater physics is not a thing. But I'm mostly just laying it out. My secret areas back here and stuff like that. I restructured this room, so now you can go downstairs. You can have rooms down here to go to. We just don't have anything in them yet. But it's got less open space, which is good. This I don't even have a wall for yet. I thought about having some sort of boss fight over here in the water, but I don't know what I'm gonna do on that. New room over here. I have a little miniature maze thingy down here with like ways to go through and stuff. Through the maze. So this room's already been around forever. I now have little pathways through because I'm assuming you're going to take like boats or something through areas like that. I was working on a place where you get the moon at. Inside of a giant dome thingy. Maybe. I thought about using that little steampunk shark as a boss. Or as a vehicle for the chariot. Take your pick. I haven't decided yet. And of course I was working on a little pirate area which I kind of shrunk. I might be changing how this setup is. I might even just put these rooms together. I kind of want a big pirate city thingy to fight in, but I don't know. I don't know if I want a whole area to be dedicated to this type of look or if I would rather it be specialized rooms. And keep more of a similar theme throughout the whole thing of like regular rooms but then specialized rooms that have cool stuff in them. Because a whole area like this makes them feel less special to me. Unless there's like complete like variety between them. But also big open areas don't Metroidvania very well, right? So I'm still thinking how I'm going to do it. I put the water really high so you could have underwater areas with the assumption there would be underwater sections. But there's a problem with that in that one, well, I mean, I can figure out how to make underwater physics. That's fine. I can also figure out how to make them float. I don't really have a lot of assets that would work for underwater. Also, Poppet basically has to be completely immune underwater the whole time because she can't switch off the tarot card if like the Emperor protects her from the water. She has to have that always equipped. She can't use any other ability, so that has to be like a static thing that she has that just turns on. So it's gonna be a little weird. I don't know how I feel about the water idea. It adds a huge amount of extra work to what I'm doing. And I don't know how it'll play out. It might play out really badly. But if I had like 1 or 2 underwater areas, I'd have more than enough assets for it and it wouldn't be bad. Or just the occasional underwater area where you're like, oh, look, here's like a fountain. The water's really deep. You can jump in the fountain and go play around. That would be fine. But an entire, like, you know, essentially a biome that's underwater, that takes a lot of assets. And I mean, if like half this floor is essentially underwater, it takes like an hour and a half to go through the top floor effectively. So, like, do I have an hour and a half of assets for underwater? Also, none of the victims, the 5 victims, are underwater victims. There is a pirate girl. That's it. That's the closest we got. So I assume she would be the boss of this one, this area, like, well, on this level, but then I don't know what to do with this. But if I had like an underwater system, I could have like, you know, a few handful of things like that. So maybe I have a couple underwater spots. That might be a thing. I thought about having a battle where she's on boats, but then I have to make the boats actually do something. Like I have to make a whole AI for flying, first off, because water doesn't work for like things. This is not solid. So you can't have a nav mesh over it. Yeah, the water areas are kind of weird. I mean, even in Bloodstained, where you had to get a thing where you first got to the water, you had to get some dumb little thing to blow you around in directions, and then you had to like, you also had to get first immunity to water, then a dumb thing to blow you around in directions, then the ability to actually move around in the water normally. And I mean, it works as a block for areas, and it's okay, but I think it would be much more fun if it was limited, and much less fun if it's not. But I don't have to do that right now anyway. It's not like it's something that's super high up on the list, since again, that'll be like the 3rd area effectively. There is some water in the other thing, but it's pretty shallow and you don't have any protection from it. So if you fall into it, you just die anyway. So it doesn't matter. Hating the mechanical gears area. I got news for you, buddy. This is a steampunk game. I'll probably be adding more gears. I just thought I'd point that out to you. Yeah, like it's rare that water games are fun. I'm gonna say it. I think the idea is kind of neat if it's a limited experience. Like you do it once or twice in a game, that's cool, you know, like protracted periods of time, probably not. So I'm probably gonna drastically limit it. And I've been thinking about how it's gonna go. I probably keep the sunken depths thingy here and a secret area down here behind the waterfall. That's kind of cool. Maybe like a pirate city zone where there's water. And that might be it. That might be the end of the water. Just those few areas. So it would be like maybe like 4 rooms essentially that have any kind of water. As far as on this level. And then I have maybe like I said, like a fountain somewhere, something like that. Things you can jump in that have water. But it'll be a little less intriguing to do too much of it. But I'm probably going to cut out things like the sunken depths thingy over here, which I was going to have like a big water area. Because again, I just realized I just don't have the assets. And yeah, I can glom together some steampunk stuff to make like my own submarines and boats and stuff like that. I mean, what's it going to be, like a giant fish tank? Am I going to put a bunch of things in there, like pretend like that? What is this? Yeah, well, I mean, the death traps consist of Charlotte. He's the only actual death trap. That's incorrect. The water is a death trap, too. Because Poppet's not immune to water, so just falling into the water. I mean, all you do is respawn. Well, I think the Empress has... I have more deaths in the Empress area than anywhere else because it's just instant kill. You miss a jump, you just die. But the good news is you can actually just run from the top and jump to various points that farther along, so you don't actually have to redo hardly anything if you didn't want to. Sure, the jump's a little harder, but yeah. Yeah, I probably do keep these things here. I'm just thinking about where it's going to go. And I just make these rooms that are tied together by water. Since there's like a water through here, and these pipes are apparently sucking water up into this safari room, which would be here. So it's like a little contained water system that connects these ones here. But then after that, I think that's pretty much where all the water is. Even the tomato room. This is more of a room where Charlotte chases you versus anything else. That's literally how it's set up to be. More of a Charlotte chases you room. With some wandering through pipes and things to get stuff. I mean, I made it ages ago, but yeah. And that's kind of what I'm thinking on that area. I don't 100% know. I mean, I'm still working on the other area, making it better, so. But one of the things I worry about is, how am I going to make, like, if let's say I go with only specialized rooms like that, you know, and I have like, everything else is kind of connected together by rooms that are similar to the interim rooms up here. How many times am I going to be able to make these regular rooms interesting? Right? Like, I mean, there's a certain cap on where it'll just start feeling like the same room after a while if I'm not careful. So I try to make them all feel a bit unique, but you'll start to see problems. Like this one I started making more unique because of Charlotte. I still have to do something similar with this room here where it's just like, okay, well, it's a hallway. I mean, I guess not every room has to be interesting, but I was kind of hoping every room would have something interesting about them. This room I added glass in, I don't even know why. Yeah, also I'm going through and improving things because there's certain rooms that just, they need something. Because I want you to stay in the room as long as possible, right? And I'm just not doing that yet with some of these rooms. Like I need to improve this maze up here of pipes to go through, and I want it to be more like very circular so that the little dolls can chase you in it. And I had a key up here and one of the crystal balls. There's a key over here, but you have to get it a different way, which I think I want you to have to come out of this pipe here in order to get it. I might lock these pipes together so that you can't just wander out. You'll have to go all the way into this and around here so the dolls can chase you. Ah, yeah, crystal balls. Yeah, the crystal balls are telling a story of a doll that comes before you. And basically they're part of unlocking the Lover's Tarot. Which is why the Lover's Tarot will be one of the last tarots, because you'd have to have all the crystal balls. There's probably going to be 25 of them. Originally I thought 50, but then I was like, this is a lot. Because I'm down to like 6 floors in a special area. Assuming I do 6 floors, I might cut it down another floor too. Because look at how long it's taken to do this one floor. And make it good. Like, that's the problem. The make it good part. Like, if I just wanted to make a floor, it wouldn't be that bad, but there's all these things I have to do to make it good that it's like, That's just something that I'm making note of. Oh, the toy prison just uses this code. Because, you know, I would rather have, you know, say like 4 levels of like 4 biomes of the game that are like amazing rather than like 6 biomes that are like okay, right? I think we can all agree that it'd be better if the game was shorter but amazing versus, you know, longer but not very good. Oh, these are the protector lights. So yeah, that's kind of what I've been thinking. Because like I say, I just consider how like that I'm like 15 months into this and I'm still working on the first floor basically. And I was trying to have it finished by October of 2026 at this point, and that means, you know, like 18 months to go, and it's like, how many floors do I really think I'm going to get? So I started cutting things, realizing that, like, this game won't get released ever if I make it what I wanted. Yeah, well, it's going to be longer than 40 minutes, because I already got like an hour and a half, so, without story, and I know where to go. I keep adding things to make it take longer, too, so, it's been a while since I've done a full playthrough of the game. Yeah. I figure if each level takes an hour and a half without story, and that means that the game will take, like, if I did 4 things, that's 6 hours of gameplay, which is not like the worst. It's not like amazing, but we'll see. A lot of it will just come down to how it plays out, you know? I don't want to spend like 5 years on this game. Unless I get a bunch of grants and people just want to watch me build it forever, okay, fine then, but otherwise, I want to spend forever. There's other games I want to make too. So, we'll have to see how it goes on that, but put the room code in here so I can make the mushrooms only affect this room too. Well, there's lamps down there too. Forgot about you. The way I have it coded, none of these lights will work if I don't put this information in. But yeah, I've actually started adding more horror elements in this game. Surprisingly. I mean, it's not a horror game, but I do want to impress that there's, you know, a Titanic ghost after you who thinks you're her plaything. That ain't gonna go well. So. I thought these windows would look cooler than they do, and they kind of don't. I might need to tweak these so they look better because of how it's set up. It just looks weird. Like, it almost needed to be, like, limited by floor. I'll see, but I definitely thought it would look cooler than it does. But yeah. I'm definitely just contemplating ways to make this game better in the short time frame that I have for it. Because ideally it gets done in 3 years. That's a long time. Like, that's a long time. You can't do that many 3-year games in your life, you know? Plus, I want to polish the game too, so I don't want to just release a game that's like mediocre. Like with bugs and stuff, so it's like, I probably need to go out of my way to make it good. I think that's every light in this room too, now that I've adjusted all those lights. I don't think there's any other control panels, but there is... I get all these items. Yes. Yes, I have not done this one yet, the Magician Altar. But it has the Tesla coils, so I'll have to... Well, getting all actors will and their descendants will solve this problem either way. Hey, Dan, for you to make a 2-minute video. What's your team? It might take 20 hours. Yeah, that's fair. And when it comes to doing YouTube videos, I'm just terrible. I need to start doing some stuff on YouTube so I can farm subs because I keep getting viewers on there and I don't have the subs to get monetized. YouTube just keeps sending people my way, and I'm like, ooh, thank you. Well. He's having some problems here. Compile it. That should shut all those off, so this way no more lights. Oh wait, there's one more set of lights up here. These things are the last set of lights. Yeah, I need basically just sit around and farm subs on that thing until I can get monetized, and maybe I'll have a bit more cash towards making the game. Maybe I can upgrade my profits from streaming from a mere 34 cents an hour to like maybe even 50 cents an hour or something. Be making the big bucks then. It'd be nice to be able to put these wherever I want. Not have to worry about the light problem. Yeah. Would be nice. I would not be sad about the upgrade because it's just more money towards the game and I was already working on it. But I mean, let's see, over the last 28 days, it would be divided by 205. I've actually made less than 31 cents an hour in the last 30 days. Pretty bad. At least the average viewers is going up. That's nice. But it's probably not going to fund adding all that much to my game. A few things have been bought by the money, though. Like I say, I got all the animations for Charlotte and 3 different character models because of the Twitch money, so that's nice. It could definitely be worse. My hope is that if I basically streamed a bunch of platforms at the same time, basically like, you know, Twitch, YouTube, Kick, Rumble, and TikTok, if I just do all of them, and I just get monetized on all of them, I don't have to be very successful on any of them in order to make okay money from the same stream, right? So that's my hope. I should have already started the ones for like the other sites too, but I haven't yet. I need to set up I guess OBS. I've been using Streamlabs, but Streamlabs charges you to use multiple places. I'm using Restream.io in order to do 2 places, but they charge you if you do any more than 2 places, so OBS will let me do it for free. So I'll probably use like Streamlabs. I'll probably use like Restream.io to stream to 2 of them just to make my bandwidth a little better. And then just stream to the other ones and see what happens. Because Rumble, you just start out monetized. Like, you don't have to get any benchmark at all. I don't know what the one is for Kick or TikTok, but I'll try all those. I mean, it's like crappy YouTube. I think the big problem it suffers from, at least when I looked at it, is that all the content's largely political. That's mostly people who got banned from YouTube. But that also means that people using it are probably starved for content that is not political as well. As you know, that's all they ever get. Because I went to try to look at it and I couldn't find anything that wasn't like, you know, political crap. And I was like, you know, guys, I want some entertainment. I'm not here for that. So I think that it will be better if you don't do it that way, I guess. Yeah, that's it. Better. Yeah. Some of these people don't realize I don't want to hear all that crap. Seriously, I'm good. It's everywhere. I'm fine with it just not being a thing. I don't want to hear it, and they just keep doing it. And it's just like, I don't want to hear it. I don't care. I have other things that are important in my life. It's not, don't care. I mean, you know, if I wanted it, I wouldn't go to those places. That's for certain, but unfortunately, they sure like to cram it everywhere. So if I went over one of those, I might actually be able to get some traction purely because I'd have no competition. I suppose. I just get sick of it after a while. I have too many other things on my plate to worry about. Like I say, it's one thing if I, like, you know, went looking for it, but for me to adopt a place over YouTube, it's going to have to require me to, you know, require them to have other content besides that. To be fair, most of the time I get really bored on YouTube and don't end up watching anything because it's just the same awful content repeated ad nauseum anyway. At least that's been kind of my experience, where it's just like, it's like, you want to see something new? Yes. And then it's just the same topics, but from different people, and I'm like, this isn't new, YouTube. It's someone else giving their take on the same thing. Yeah. Well, in time there might be, but all I know is I think it was like Steven Crowder or something like that got over like 100,000 people concurrently watching him on Rumble. And when I heard that number, I was like, there's that many people watching Rumble? On his live stream, he got that? Wow. I guess it's bigger than I thought. Yeah. Because that was my theory. It was just like, wow, that's way bigger than expected. Okay. All right. So, you know. There you go. I guess Dr. Disrespect went there too. Or he's like, they actually just gave him part ownership or something. Hey Chalice, how's it going? Yeah, but I guess with him being part owner, I mean, like, maybe I don't know much about the guy. People say he's not a good person. Whatever. You can't deny that he has like a following. So if he has a following, and you can drive them there. I mean, I wouldn't make that my mainstream thing by any stretch of imagination, but if I can just literally do what I'm doing now and just also send it to one additional source and that's all I have to do different, I might as well. Right? I mean, that seems reasonable to me. You just might as well. Want this part here. Yeah. Why? Oh, I know why. Because this isn't even the code I want. This is dumb. I don't want this code. I want this code. Anything with children lights, I just want to get the child information there because all these things are already set up to respond to this variable. So as long as it has actor S tech light, it can get them all. Does that work? I'll have to double check the actor tags on some of these things too. Happy now? Tatanga's taking off? Yeah. Thanks for swinging by. Next time I'll remember that it's actually like a normal stream day and I'll stream earlier when I'm supposed to instead of today where I'm like, oh crap. I was supposed to be streaming today. I was about ready to do regular work because I figured I had plenty of time. And then I'm just like, oh no, I'm way behind now. That's terrible.
Good news, I found out the source of my problems. The bad news is it's me.
Pretty much, yeah. That's what I'm hearing. I'm looking for the light tag, so just gotta make certain everything that's a light has the tag. The light parent should probably have a tag. This doesn't need tags. Reactor has lights on it, but not. Wait. I think that should be fine. Sublights. Vector light with mesh should actually have the thingy. Tag me, please. Yep. Vector tag light. I don't think it actually needs it, but sure. On the candles, I believe they actually need this event too. VPI interact. Bugging late last night. Oh, anyway, keep nice stuff. Fun. I do all that debugging. It is not going to debug itself. It needs your help. Do it. Debug it. Just do it. I think I got everything. So many things that have lights on them. I'll have to keep an eye out for if lights work on things or not. I still gotta work on Boo as well, but probably huge. Probably. Which ones was I even using? I don't even know what I was using. All these room images are huge, but I also wanted to be able to be blown up, so that's why. Those I don't even use anymore. At least I don't think I do. Can I use these anywhere? Huh. Game save button has them somewhere. I'll have to figure out what's up with that. I don't remember which of these I used, but maybe one of these. How big are you, buddy? Oh, the source dimensions are huge. They're like 1920 by 1080. I make things big. So I can shrink them down and mess with them and everything like that. But I also recycle it for all the buttons anyway, so, you know, it's really just used one time. Yeah, well, I can just change the size of it over and over. Because you don't want an individual graphic for each button. That's weird. You could just change the text on the buttons, right? Like for Poppet's HUD here. This is just a thingy that's just recycling the same graphics over and over. It's just doing it once. This doesn't even have anything. Like, there's not even a button on these things at all. This is just their stats, but... See, I use the thingy here too. I just move all over the place. I'll probably end up changing how these things work anyway. But you gotta remember, UE uses these huge models with all these things like that like it's nothing. A single 1920 by 1080 image ain't gonna do anything to UE. UE doesn't care. It's not gonna lag out your game. If anything, the menu is probably the easiest thing. The menu of my game, like, it goes to like 70 to 80 FPS whenever I go to the menu. Because UE doesn't have to render anything else but your menu. Conceivably, I might do some optimization later, maybe. I doubt it. If I had to guess, I doubt it. Like on the map menu. I think I actually got rid of the background image on these entirely. I think I actually just switched to black. Do I have anything on them? I do. Voice select button. And then this image itself is what? Style. Yeah, it's the same one. I think. Yeah, it's the same source one for all of it. Yeah, I just go into these and edit what's inside them, you know? Go nuts. Go to the graph. Most of the time I just set the text to whatever I want, you know? Like this text here. I get nav text here. I just bound a thing to it. Just button text. I just make it instance editable. And then I can just go over to this, you know, menu here. And because it's instance editable, I can just click it and change it to whatever I want. They're right here. And then it can say anything on, and then you can't, there's no construction option, but yeah. You do that, and then on this menu here, this is the menu where I actually start having the buttons do something. I don't do it on the individual buttons. I used to do it that way. That just leads to complicated stuff you don't need to do. It's much easier to just do it here. And I'm just setting the active widget index because this thing over on the side is a widget index. And it's just swapping out, these are the various widget thingies here. And they're actually in the order that they appear over here too, so then I can just change the number. You know, index 0 being the first one on the list, and then 1 and 2, so yeah. And it just switches between them. In order to achieve that, you simply have, well in this case it's a UI nav switcher because I'm using UI nav, but you could just use a widget switcher if you're not using UI nav. It's the same way. Exactly the same. You can actually later change it to UI nav if you want. Yeah, it was actually UI nav that showed me that, and I was like, this is way better than the strategy I was using. I was like, oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, then you just, you know, when you click on it, it'll just adjust the thingy. And it's just a different UI, it's just a different widget being set in each of those ones. Oh, hey Fox. How's it going? You like, I guess now I've rated myself. It's like watching you in the background. Kind of kicking off early tonight though, right? Everything okay? Oh, that's long. That's real long. Oh, congrats on finishing a major thing. Sucks to be tired though, but you know. Finishing something major is always good. Oh. One of those thingies, huh? Well, that's exciting. What was it that you finished? Now I'm all like in suspense and stuff. Jeez. Up with that. Okay. That might be kind of important in the game, I guess. I don't know. Did they really have to deal damage? I don't know. It's... Oh, the melee hit trace, huh? Did you go with the sphere trace? Or did you do a ray trace? Actually, you had a plugin, didn't you? I will commune with the octopus. Mostly I want to see if these lights work. They seem to work. Ah, fun. I have to figure out a way to fix this water problem. I can't say I've actually looked into that plugin, but I have no idea how rough it is. Sounds rough. Pretty much make my deck, pretty much. Yeah. Stepping in shallow water. It triggers the Emperor. And it doesn't turn it off. And you leave. I started making strange containers for stuff. This doesn't look very reflective. Why are you not very reflective? What happened to you? Okay, well, it's missing its material. That's awkward. Maybe that was amongst the stuff I deleted recently, if you know what I'm saying. Temperance Dome. Edit that Temperance Dome. And custom stuff? Yeah. Custom stuff, making it easy. Oh, yeah. Spoiler, it didn't make it easy, I'm lying. It didn't make it easy at all. Huh? Water dome. I don't like that one. Auto panning textures. What really because could be added over time and became a real rainbow spaghetti. Oh, nice. I mean, listen, they just wanted more. That's all. Oh shit! This is Dome went evil on me now. Evil Dome. Actually, that's kind of cool. Huh. Alright, I might bite on this one. That's kind of cool looking. Unintentional, but I don't know if I want to use it for temperance, but maybe if I have a little dome for like the tower or something. Or even the world. Like what if it's like a weird little thing like this, like it's some sort of space thing and in the center is like a world tarot or something like that. I have questions here. That's wild looking though. Well, like say if I have the world tarot, you know, having like essentially like a world sitting in like a what looks like a space thingy would be kind of cool. But part of what makes it cool might be the water. No, maybe not. Maybe it's the waterfall. Some sort of reflecting thing is causing it to look cool. I don't know, I mean, everything through it looks crazy. Whoa. Yep. Just the nature of what it is. It's just crazy. I'll have to keep an eye on that one for the World Tarot, maybe. Oh, yeah. I put Temperance in here, and Temperance is sitting up here. You just gotta get to it, that's all. With a secret path. Yeah. Secret path. Almost kind of like it's frozen over. Maybe. Yes, the waifus are pleased. Yes. I gotta go test all the lights now. Wow. Mostly it'll be like if I see I'm in the dark when I shouldn't be. Ah, yes. All the waifus have blessed me. These work now. This used to produce light on the other side of the wall, so does it still? It most certainly does. I'm in the other room, right? Now, yeah, it's still producing light. I'm trying to fix that problem of light on the other side of the walls. Something here might not have the light thing fixed or not. I don't know which one. So I'm gonna take one of these and move it over to somewhere awkward just to see if it's this working or not. I want to be able to design rooms where I can put lights in logical locations instead of having to put them near the center of the room to avoid this problem. It works with the other stuff, but I did the code on a bunch of things, so yeah, it works fine on these, so that's not the problem. It ain't you, which means it could be you. Let's grab my Mega Man capsule here. I regret that I can't give Poppet new shoes. She jumps in the little Mega Man capsule, gets new shoes. It'd be funny out throughout the whole game you give her different pieces of armor and everything like that, just like Mega Man. Sadly, it does not work like that. I mean, I suppose I could make it happen, but I don't think I'm going to be making that happen. Alright. That should be good enough. Test this out. Perfect. Alright, so it's not that. Which means it's probably... Well, wait, never mind. These things up here. Wait. It should be getting each of these things to say light on them, but these Tesla coils might not have the code. I think that's the problem, the Tesla coils. Wait, why would they need that code? It's just supposed to get all the... Oh, wait, no, the Tesla coils are their own in light thing. Oh, yeah. Okay, well. Let's give him a tag. All right, why do I type actor? Tag. There we go, that's where it was. And they need to be listed as a light. And they need 2 pieces of code for this to work. I need instance of this in here. And then I need the rest of in light. Put the updated code right here. I really need to standardize this code. None of them share parents though, which is really unfortunate. A lot of them use the same bulb though. This, however, did not. I think it's because I didn't know how to do this when I first made it. I didn't know that I could just get all the descendants and send the information over. Like with this code here. They get all child actors and then include descendants. And then from there I could actually just interface to them and find all the ones with the tag light and to do it. Thus being able to change a variable on all of the descendants of it. So I could have child actors with as many number of lights as I wanted and then base it on the room they're in, but I just had no idea how to do that at the time. Thankfully, this catastrophe here, the bug that I encountered with this thing that forced this monstrosity, is actually what taught me how to do it. I've learned much. That should fix that. Wait, I need this. Perfect. All right, I'm considered in light. There's a slight lag because I have it on a 3-second wait if you're not in the room, so this way it doesn't lead to it needing to do it more than it needs to. So it might be a slight problem that might need to be sped up over time, and I might standardize the whole system later. I'm still considered in light, though. Is there another light over here that I'm missing? Shouldn't be. Oh, wait, do those even have BPI interact? They have to, or they wouldn't have that. Yeah, it's totally there. Unless there's something else on here that I'm missing. Well, this is what's sending all the information, so potentially the code on here is wrong. What are all the lights on here? I mean, it's just the Tesla coils, right? And I gave them the tag? An identical tag. Okay. Well, now I'm still listed in darkness, so... And a light, sure. Okay. Seems work now. This is gonna be a game changer in my level design. You'll notice like how often the lights are near the center of the room, or I try to make it where the other side, it doesn't make a difference that there's a light there. By having a light on the other side, so this way it doesn't, they just kind of mirror each other. I've really gone out of my way to try to avoid having them near the walls a lot of times, and even then it was still a problem. Such as over here, this light being able to, this light was actually all the way out here. I moved it close to the wall because now it doesn't matter, but before it had to be all the way out here just because that's just the only way I can prevent the problem. Bit of a dry throat. I talk too much, evidently. Yeah, I think I got every light though. I'm pretty certain I did. Would have missed one. Actually, maybe not these. Did I miss these? I think, yeah, I did. Sure. I thought I got every candle, but I guess not. Also, these things here are tiny. Also, why is that inside there and not out here? I have questions. I already got all the lights in there. Guess I should check and see if the candles on the pentagram work, because I had to do those special, so I don't use candles in many locations. I have little candlesticks there, which I might want to use over the melted candles because they probably look better anyway. I might swap out all the candlesticks with these things. Oh, I don't care about the fight. I care about this. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, let me make certain the candles themselves work. Come with me, little candle. Kind of want to put little flames on them, I just haven't. Well, the candle just doesn't. Oh, never mind. It didn't know which room it was in. Of course, I wouldn't do that. Okay, so the pentagram's not sending any information. I think this thing just doesn't have a way to tell itself because it's spawning in, and I'm not going to go to the trouble to do all this extra stuff when in reality Vu only spawns in this room. Sure, I can't do it in the test world anymore, but that's fine. I can just test her in this room. I think that's all it takes to fix it. Too close to the ceiling. There's a problem. Yeah, I know splines have problems when you drop into a level like that. I don't care, it's fixed by just making him a static mesh, so when I go to optimize, I'll turn everything into a static mesh and be good. I'll be right back. Quick power break. So thanks for the sub, Platinum Warbringer, over on YouTube. How's your day going? Oops. Hey, nothing guy. What's up? How's your day going? Maybe the candles need the light tag. Might be it too. They have the light tag, that's what they're missing. They don't even have a light on them. Which is kind of weird in my mind. Like the candles have like an emissive, that's about it. So I'm a little less excited. I think it needs a light. Thankfully, I can just add a point light. Or I could add a flame. Big Fluster 404. How's it going? Lights actually move up and down. Oh, that's cute. Didn't even notice that in all this time. I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it indeed. You a game dev? Are you here to live that same thug life the rest of us are? No. Metroidvanias don't really do multiplayer. The whole game type just doesn't really match multiplayer. Is it? Nice. That's always awesome to hear. I mean, Sunday is Easter. So it's technically holy if you're a Christian, but it is a day off in the US anyway, whether or not you're a Christian. Doing the polishing, that's fair. Okay, I do count as being in the light, perfect. Okay. The candle works. Candles work, sure. She seems like she's working okay. Guess I can wail on her a bit and see how it goes. And she's gotten way more aggressive. That's good. I was a little worried about her. Almost a full week. What? I'm probably not even taking Sunday off. What's this full week thing? Someone's spoiled rotten, jeez. She's way more brutal now. Hell yeah. That's because she had a problem and she had the same problem Patrick did, so when I figured out what was causing Patrick's problem, I fixed her too. Get so many chips a day? Nice, nice. I might go out to eat or something on the weekend if something's open. More likely I'll go eat tomorrow and celebrate in advance. That seems reasonable. It's actually running way faster, like FPS wise too, even though I have a bunch of crap open on the sides. That's fascinating. Close a bunch of those out. I think she's already just kind of fixed. Huh. Well, let's play with other weapons against her. And weapons I'm not supposed to have. I mean, if it's lagging for other people, it could be OS. It could also just be your connection too, if it's not lagging for everyone else. I don't know. Anyone else having lag problems with it when they drop in frames? I mean, the game itself is not going to have the most incredible frames, but I mean, just for in comparison to what it was, it seems like the frames have actually gotten better. And she just murders these little clones. It's not even good against her because she doesn't get close. She just murders the clone and then moves on. You're like, oh, that sucks. I'll shoot her with my pop gun. You are brutal, lady. Just shot by a pop gun. Pew pew pew. This weapon doesn't have any special abilities at all yet. But you can just shoot him with a little crappy gun. It's actually just a garbage version of Temperance. Well, it's just playing one musical track for the most part. If you're expecting the game to be running at 60 FPS, it's not going to. It's just running faster than it was, is what I'm saying. Oh, I have a 3060 Ti and a 6700 XT. But I'm also streaming and running Unreal Engine at the same time, so, you know. And the game's not packaged either, so, you know, I mean, there's lots of things that, you know, will make it run faster. But it's a lot to expect a computer to do all those things unless your GPU is insane. Mine is not. So don't worry about it. Like I said, it's just faster than it was, that's all. It's also spamming messages and things like that too. There's a bunch of crap. Let's see, you're saying... Not chips, but chippa. In the sky well, national food in the country since 58 red meat yesterday. Oh. There you go. Oh. Happened. Clicked off the thing somehow, even though it's technically a window, but it shouldn't be able to click off it. I don't know. Window's pretty bad. Let me bring up the chat again. But yeah, I'm not expecting too much of that. I just want it to run better than it was. I can also close additional windows to help out make it a little faster too, but I just want to see if she broke because I might not need to fix her at all. There you go. This took a second to trigger. The runaway mechanic. Run, run, run. Wow. You have a machine gun over there, lady? Yeesh. This mechanic was way more effective in the other game because a lot of the enemies were rigged to chase, so the mechanic would be effective, but also it had other abilities too. In the other game I was making, there was a different versions of this you could swap between to do different things. One of them was one that yanked stuff towards it. But you could actually pull objects around with it too. Not like that in this game, though. Yeah, like I said, it's definitely seeing an FPS increase from what it was. And a lot of it, I think, is the lights running less, too, in all the rooms now, because they're checking only every 3 seconds instead of every 0.2 seconds if she's not in the right room. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of optimization to go, but that was still a big piece. He hasn't used any of the other abilities, though. That's not good. I think I need to figure out why she's missing the other abilities. I don't know what to tell you. Well, no one else seems to be experiencing it, so I don't know what to say. I've been like... Gotta be something weird going on your end if no one else is doing it. Why aren't you triggering your other modes? What's that garbage jump? I have questions. Trigger your other modes. We're rotating. But where are you? Where did you go? Okay. Empty tab. He just says he gets loads of lag all the time. But not that the stream is being laggy. I mean, if multiple people are experiencing it, I'll look into it. But another guy was saying the game also looks faster than it was too. I mean, it's, like I say, it's looking considerably faster than it was. So there's definitely a lot of advantage in what I did with the lights. I haven't done it with these other lights out here. They would also check way less often too anyway because they don't have a room. That's true. Yeah, if it's better without low latency mode, I highly recommend that. Yes, indeed. I was listening to music to see if I liked it or not. That one's interesting. Yeah, I don't like it that much. These don't have a room, so if they don't have a match, then they just wouldn't trigger as often. Honestly, these lights mostly just look better for when you're looking at this thing here versus anything else. Just like those up there. These you can actually see though, so it's possible when you look out the windows you'll see them. The ones down here are a little weird though. I don't know. They're actually sticking out of it too, so there's some strong argument against them. As far as these ones here you can see outside, so when you look out the windows you'll see them. But I technically haven't gotten out to this point yet, so mostly they're just wasting processing power. And how often they check. The entire mechanic of the game is based around if Poppet's near lights or not. It's when she gains, like, loses her sanity or gains her sanity, and also gains or loses. Actually, she gains curse power when she's in the dark, and loses her sanity. And when she's in the light, she gains her sanity, but gains no curse power. And if her sanity ever hits 0, she dies. It's like the main mechanic of the game, so that's what lights do. And they have to be constantly checking if Poppet's nearby them, because they all add to an array to see if, and as long as that array isn't empty, Poppet gains sanity back. If that array is ever empty, she starts losing her sanity. So, There's no actual way in Unreal Engine check if you're actually within, like, covered by light. Like, it doesn't work like that. That I've actually seen in any way, shape, or form. Maybe there is. Maybe they've added one, but so it's just proximity to the lights. But what I've been adding recently is, before the lights were checking their attenuation radius. So you turn the light on there, it would check all the way to zoom. So if you happen to be within this range here, you would still be affected by the light because you're within the attenuation radius. But I set up a system where I have these things that basically say you're in a room. They're also what spawns and removes enemies that are in a room, so this way I can have lots and lots of things in the map. And they tell Poppet which room she's in. And these things will only count as a light if she is in the same room as it now. So this way I don't have to worry about them being too close to the walls and you're getting light through the walls. And that's the big change I've been making here. And there's just a lot of different lights in the game, so I'm having to change them all over the place as far as like different types of lights. And sadly, they weren't really built with having a parent in mind. I wish they had been, but they did not. And I could rebuild them all with a parent in mind, but let's go back and do it all now, redo everything. Be a big extra amount of work. Which might be worth it in the long run, potentially. There are a lot of lights. I could reparent them all to like the protector light or something. Then I gotta go back through the building and find every single light and put that they're in the right room again, probably. As I change everything, so I don't know. Maybe not. There are a lot of lights, so... Can I do this one? No. I could have done gameplay tags as well as another option for it. But the system was set up with strings before I knew about gameplay tags, so if I could go back in time, I might do the gameplay tag option instead. I'm just kind of making certain all the lights work. Wait, I already checked the mushrooms up here, so that means they don't work. I did put the names in right. Name, yes, yes. Oh, there's still anisons I have to do as well. Instead of the room located in, I could actually just work it off of a gameplay tag for, you know, the safari room. I could just make that a gameplay tag. And I could just be like, okay, well, this thing has a gameplay tag now for that. And if it has that gameplay tag, like, these are actually all the protector light parents. I should actually have made everything a protector light. Yeah, like right here where I'm checking the room located in, I could actually check it against a gameplay tag, and I could also do the room information where it gives a gameplay tag as well. From the player characters, I could get all the players' tags instead of get room information, which was probably what I would do if I was redoing it. The whole map system's also geared around this get room information thing. But otherwise, I could have been like, okay, well, get gameplay tags. I already have everything for that, and then pop out the gameplay tags here, and then check if Poppet is like this gameplay tag that's equal to this here, and I can make this a variable for a gameplay tag. It's just like, okay, well, make a variable here. Room gameplay tag, right? So I could have this as a variable here, and I could be like, okay, well, instance editable, expose on spawn, and then compile it real fast and be like, okay, well, let's see, room gameplay tag here. We'll make one for like rooms. I might still do this too, which is why I'm doing all this stuff here. So make room, add tag room, just so I can, oh yeah, put it in this thing real fast, add tag room. And I can add a special name like Safari room, sure. And then armed with the Safari room tag, I could be like, okay, cool. And I could be like, We would promote this to a variable and then be like, well, I had to promote it. It could just be like has tag. And I just check this tag against it and put this here instead. And I would be running it like this. And then the room info would have to then give her tags instead of giving her a string. I could set it up like that. And the only reason I probably won't necessarily do that is I would have to go back and change it all over the place. Which would have been good the first time around. The biggest pro is that everything is in gameplay tags and I can just hand the gameplay tags around. Like I just need one interface and you have access to everything about Poppet because it's all in gameplay tags for the most part. This here, I have to have a specific thing on Poppet that's, you know, literally for just this thing, a specific interface, specific variables and things. So it mostly just keeps it all in one place. So if I want other things to find out information about her, it's a lot easier to hand it around. Because I'm already handing the gameplay tags like everywhere anyway. In reality, the protector light here should actually just be the parent of everything and it'd make my life a lot easier, and I might be redoing that in a second. Because all it is a stupid light. So I just put this on top of everything. I could technically have whatever I want. But yeah, in most cases, if you can toss everything in gameplay tags at this point, it's a lot better. Purely to keep it simple for moving information around. And also, if you make a gameplay tag, then everyone can use that gameplay tag, whereas these other ones here, I have to make, you know, variables on each one for all of them. There's a downside though, and the downside is if I ever change a room name, I have to go change the gameplay tag too. But here, the thing is though, is right now, if I were to change a room name, I must then go to every single light and change the string for the room they're in. So the current system is harder to upkeep. But if I were to change it now, I'd have to go to every single one of the lights in the entire game and add the gameplay tag for the room they're in. So you see where the rock and the hard place is. I wish I had known about gameplay tags first, and then I would have just simply done it. I did not. But what I might be doing in a second here, I'm not going to change this yet, but I might make this change in a bit. Mostly in service to it being more expandable, I think, than the other one. Like, it'll be a little easier to keep track of every single thing. So more maintainable, I guess, is the term I'm looking for. So let's say I go to this here. This is the actor, right? But what I could do is I could reparent this. Or I can click whatever I just clicked. Merge tool? Yeah, no thanks. Let's reparent it to a protector light. I don't need the mesh, just the protector light. What I could do is, oh, actually add a tag here. I click the right thing, the class defaults here, add tag, and this could be considered the only light. Yeah. Well, here's why I might update this thing with all the lights. I'm gonna have more lights in the game. If I update this to this setup here, then any code for the light system is dictated by exactly one blueprint. Or I can have to redo the code all over the place every single time I make a new light. And technically I could add an actor component, but my understanding of actor components isn't good. I need to look into them, because that's also another option, is you just add the actor component to something and it counts as a light. But yeah, my understanding of them is not good. I'd spend more time trying to figure them out than it'd be worth. But what I could do is this protector light setup, and then if I want to change this here, I would only have to change this code one time. Whereas I just went through like a million different locations to do this. So every single light type had to have this change made to it. So you can see where that might be kind of garbage. Because now I have to have this code everywhere. The in light code. And this code as well. And then run in light as well. But if they're if they're all children of this, the children of the protector light, then the protector light grants them this ability. Yeah. Also, I'm seeing like I'm only in the first of the areas, so I'm gonna have a lot of lights. I might wanna look into it. But let's say I do that. Let's play a game, because I can always just copy paste this right back. So it doesn't matter. I mean, I guess there's an attenuation radius setup that I'd have to do different. That's true. But this would have the attenuation radius, so I wouldn't have to change anything. So yeah, let's get rid of this. And this, because it'll error. This stuff I have to keep. The on-off light, kinda? Do I? Oh yeah, because this does those, I guess. I don't even have the ability to turn this on if I broke it intentionally ages ago. That's fair. Sure. Let's get rid of the tag light, because I don't want it to look at this and try to find something that it can't find. Alright. So now with the child of the protector light, it should have this. It should work. But I'm missing the other thing. I'm gonna move this to a different location so I don't have to find it later. In case I ever delete that thing like that, I don't want to accidentally delete the one I've updated. Sure. Or half the lights aren't even in here because they're in the other thing. Speaking of things I should probably move. Anyway. What I need is... I'm missing that code too. I need that. I'm just going to put this all in the giant container here. Yeah, this again has to be also dealt with, like, because it's not a protector light, but if they're all protector lights, then it wouldn't be a problem. But for this to work, it also needs this. Yeah, I'm seeing that a lot lately. Through the use of parenting and actor tags, and like I've been reducing the amount of times the code is iterated. It's also increased the speed of the game by a fair amount too in a lot of instances, so there's definitely been some upsides. Yeah, candle. Where'd it go? Oh. I guess I figured out where it went, huh? Is it because the protector light has like a huge thing? No. There we go. That was funny. Where did it go? Oh god. It's huge. It's out to get us all. Adorable. Or one of the other advantages to having gameplay tags is I can also check all the names of the room very easily. Right now I have to go to all the room infos and go manually check them. See, it works perfect, and now I don't have to have the code everywhere, I just have it here. Which just seems better to me, right? I can't be the only one who doesn't want the code everywhere. I mean, I also do active boot and fix her weapon stuff too. Speaking of not having the code everywhere, it just really helps not iterating your code more than you have to. But I mean, these were mistakes I made early on because I just didn't know a better way. And it's not to say the code didn't work before. Maybe not as well, but it worked. It's not like it was terrible, it just would have been better. Let's reparent you to the protector light. Does that matter? Well, here. Oh, actually. That's something I want to put on the protector light too. The event destroyed on this. So it removes itself from darkness, yeah. But I looked at that. So in theory, I shouldn't need any of this. And if I need it again, I can always just copy paste the whole thing over, right? Like, I don't care. And this is all other stuff that they had. Sure. Apparently it gets annoyed if you double this up. No, don't do that. I didn't know that was a thing. I haven't done a lot of reparenting. I actually first learned about reparenting when I was doing the UI nav stuff. Actually, the other ones who explained it, I was like, wait, what? I could do this? God, I wish I knew this ages ago. I remember once I had to copy a bunch of crap onto Poppet's thing because I didn't know any better way to do it. When I was doing the game animation sample stuff, and I'm like, wow, really? Wow. Now it effectively has two lights, which is weird, but so I delete all those, and then I'm going to go ahead and hit compile so it gives errors intentionally. Good, good. All I really wanted was to find out where the point light went, because the protector light has a point light. So I just go, okay, I'll just delete the other one and then hit this. Boom, here's all the ears. This is where I gotta put it. Okay. Now you know. This actually doesn't have the one thing on it. The in darkness thingy. I guess it can't be destroyed, so it doesn't really matter. But it could be actually. I mean, the H load could be destroying it, so it could be causing the bug because the light bug happens every once in a while, and it's very obnoxious. It doesn't happen very often though, so whatever code it is can't possibly be that bad. Nope. There's only so many light sources in the game, so it's not like it's gonna be... I don't have to do it that many times. Like, I gotta do it, but it ain't gotta be that often. I think there's like 4 different types or something. That's not bad. They're used by a lot of things, though. Unfortunately, the code to get them is still gonna be necessary. But every new type of light, I won't have to duplicate all this crap on, so it'll be a little better. And should hopefully work. Where's the point line on this? Probably fine. Alright. You still work, buddy? Alfredo? Yep. Not a problem. Beep, beep. They're not working. Beep, beep, beep. Work, damn you, work. Pew, 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 pew. But why? Oh, you have double room located in. Oh, I see. I'm gonna have to go through and rechange that. You have double room located in as well? No. I also have to change the tag thingy on that. Default tag, so it's not that, but I don't care about that right now. The protector light has them all. Alright, so these need a quick change to fix that. I wonder if this one had that same way or if it's just the one. Yeah, has the wrong room located in thing. Yeah, this is the one I have to delete. Well, I'll have to fix those, but let me double check that that's all it took, though. Oh, wait. Did it just move the information over? No, it didn't. It, did it on one of them for some reason, but not the other. So actually, there's 2 here. Why is there 2? Because I didn't do this. Alright, well, I gotta fix that. I don't remember which the other light was. I think there's another one though. Beep beep. Oh, you don't work with the other. Did I not reparent you? That is weird. Hmm. We should have identical code except for one slight change. Hmm. Compare it against these two here. So the screen so I can just double check them as I go. Where the error is. Identical error. I guess it doesn't run inlight on these. Wait. This other one has inlight on it. Maybe I would remove it from the other one, the interactive one. Thought I got rid of the inlight code. Maybe it has to run it. I mean, maybe the protector lights can't run itself. Another thing. Now it's working. Even though I deleted that. Now this one. Yeah, I don't care about that error. Hmm. They're actually identical, except for the other one has an on-off light option, and that's it. Oh, I actually need the other interface. Well, it should have the interface. Happening to command. You have on interact. Well, if it's making use of that, then I should actually be able to have. Where's the interactable one? Might have made my life harder for no reason. So then why would I want to get rid of the interface? Why does it even give an error? Now that's interesting, and very poor design on their part. So oh good. I just have to put it back. At first I thought, oh wait, I can't use the stuff from the interface that its parent has? That seems weird. And then, well, you know, not a problem. Because otherwise it'd have been like, well, it won't let me put the interface again on there, which means I would be unable to use the stuff, which means it would have been a big error to do what I just did. Thankfully, though, not a problem. I'm a little bit of a loss why the other one isn't working though. code's identical. They're both parented to the same thing. This one only gains the ability to turn things on and off. Not considered a light anyway, but did I read the attack from the other one already? Potentially the attack should be screwed up, I guess. Don't know why it would be though. That's the only difference is it has the light on here, but I could also just default the light tag onto here, right? Doesn't even check for a light on. This also has no check for a light on. Interesting. So the code would work, except for when I remove that little bit of code, it doesn't work. Okay. Weird, because the projector light should fix this problem. Yet it doesn't. Oh. That's puzzling. After all, I duplicated this code and it doesn't work anymore. Replace the interactable one out here. Does it not work? It doesn't. It's the lamp that works. That's because it's running the inlight code too, so it's not even doing what I want. That explains a lot then. This might not have been very worth it. I think it has to run inlight on its thing. I think that's the problem I'm missing here. It's not this. Instead, it just doesn't run inlight itself. Sometimes you make things harder on yourself for no reason. This feels like one of those moments. I guess this just doesn't do what I want it to do. You'd think it would. It does not appear to do so. That means everything has to have the for each code to get rid of the same thing, so it would be everything with light, but I probably have to go to each child and just add this information there for room located in. Probably the same code that I have across the board. Pretty certain it is. I wouldn't have it. You would, though. I don't think I made my life easier here. I think I made it harder. Because now this code's used all over the place, and everyone's having to use it. Just because of these dumb lights. I'm checking to see if this works, though it might. Could be Indiana Jones. I mean, it could be. Maybe. A lot of the music kind of sounds very similar to other stuff. I'm gonna put it back the other way. This seems like it's taking way more effort than it's worth. And doesn't seem like it's gonna do what I want it to do without I look into an active component that does this instead of what I'm currently doing. Oh. That's made my life really hard. Really hard, evidently. Oh, the light attenuation radius defaults to 0, huh? No, it's interesting, Joe. I don't know what its problem is. It should work, but should compile first. Hey, TK Gamer Z. How's it going? I just fixed the candles and then I don't care anymore, right? I think the candles weren't working for whatever reason. Maybe they weren't though. I don't know, my strategy was a terrible one. I think the candles worked, so maybe I don't care if they're protector light or not. They seem to work okay. Yeah, what's up with the other ones, but I'm not gonna screw with it right now. Too much time wasted on nothing. In the hopes of improving code that probably just led to me having to do a bunch of extra re-entering of names. Oh, I'm clicking at reflection, no wonder it wasn't working. Smart. Yeah, I'm gonna have to re-enter a bunch of names. That's my punishment. Very deserved. Very deserved. Finish the actual game? Most solid advice possible, right? I'm gonna go ahead and assume you should probably tell every streamer or YouTuber under the sun that's anywhere near the genre that you're into that your game exists. Just get all their public emails and just email them, you know, your demo or link to your demo on Steam. Get eyes and ears on it. Probably your best bet. Okay, well, the same statement I made except for itch instead. Like, you know, link them your game on itch, you know, tell them about it, get people to play it. Talk to streamers, talk to YouTubers, just anyone who's in the genre that you have, you know, man. Maybe look into releasing it on Steam to get a wider audience. Wouldn't be a bad decision either. Hopefully these lights work now too still. We bought a lot. Everything was working and then I messed it up. Oh, I know, because I'm missing the light tag. Oh, sure thing. Hopefully it works out for you. Hopefully your game is amazing. Hopefully everyone plays it and you make millions of dollars. Yes. Fair enough. Well, wave it in front of a lot of streamers, I guess. Those kinds of people who play that kind of stuff would probably be very excited. Pretty soon. Yep, that helped a lot. Under the light, perfect. Still considered in the light. Oh, the lights are below me. I see. Mushrooms still work. Weird that they weren't working on those things. I'm kind of confused why. I'll probably look into it at some point though. I think I'm just missing something stupid. Yeah. I think this mushroom's too big and that's where the light was coming from. Probably. Oh, there's light up here. I'm done. Have you handed your rage game to all your friends? I don't know what kind of friends you have, but hopefully you don't like them, so this way you can, hand up a rage game. I realize I need to change this one here. I don't want to change this ever again though. Like I could switch it for gameplay tags, but I'd have to change it so many locations at this point it wouldn't be worth it probably. I suppose if you need players for it, you can check my Discord. There's like 70 plus people in there. So, maybe someone there wants to play it. There's a place you can share your work. Or links to your work, or basically self-promotion, or stuff like that. You're up to 77 people. Nice. Okay, so that works. That means basically every light in the entire thing works. I guess I haven't tested these out. Fair enough, I'll test this to see if it still produces light. And then that should cover literally everything. Sure seems to produce light, doesn't it? It's missing the little piece of code it needs. Also, does this count itself as a light? No. That's why I need a way to standardize it, but it's missing stuff, so whatever. These just have tubes on them, the vacuum tubes. Just to double check, it is you, right, that's doing this? Like, if I remove that... It most certainly is. Yeah, I really need to standardize the crap out of this particular code too. Job 1, make it work. Job 2, make it work better later. If I get around to it. This is the last item that doesn't do what I need it to do. What emits light on here that I'm missing? There's vacuum tubes as well. Oh, these are just missing the light tag. Another interface, can't use it otherwise. I might need to actually type it into there. It's supposed to do. Oh, it says control room. I wonder if it's failing to get all this stuff or not. Oops, not that. I actually don't know why this even has this. It shouldn't need it. Something's not playing the game that I need it to be played. Get that screenshot. I wonder if I got the black hole in there or not. Doesn't seem like it, or maybe it just had so many things. It seems like it locates the tubes no problem. I don't think the tubes are the issue. Did it find the reactor? I mean the black hole thingy. Might be having problems getting its ascendants again. Because I had this problem before where it couldn't get its descendants. You know what? Maybe I'm doing something slightly wrong here, because there's a black hole here too. Perhaps this one is screwing it up. Let me kill it first to see this test. I didn't realize that thing's a thing, but it's saying definitely. There must be something else on here that's not what I'm noticing here. There's a lot of crap on this thing, so close the chat for some reason. One second, I actually want this. I should have showed true and false and dumb. Whatever. Hands off the keys here. True. Also can't spell. I don't know. I think part of the problem is if they're within something else, it's doing it twice, right? Because it's running these as well to check the site, and then it's setting this one's thing. So what the problem is how it would work on this. So I'd have to like get a parent. It's only on the ones that aren't alight themselves and that are basically getting all of their children. It needs to be something like this, right? If they have a thing there. If it's not valid, do this. And then over here, on the black holes, they probably do the same. But the black hole has no children. It's probably just the reactors. I could write have parent in there, but seems like extra effort. I'm gonna delete it in a sec anyway. That's interesting. One of the reactors says it doesn't have a parent. We might be loading these ones over here. We know it's this one here. Wait for a second. You think Get All Descendants would do it? Well, actually, never mind, because this Get All Descendants is working. It's just that it's running that code twice. But I just figured I was near the other one, and I want to be certain that that was not the cause of what was happening here. The first black hole fails, and it just says true a lot. Both of them have a parent. So in theory, the reactor should be working unless it's getting something different. Now I'm just in an omega light. Five kids. I'm gonna need 5 wives for that, because there's no way one woman's having 5 kids in 1 year, yeah? Just saying. I don't have 1 at the moment, so 5 seems pretty challenging. I might consider it in light the whole time. These things are broken. Am I really that close to those? Anyway, yeah, thanks. No areas I care about because it's just the spine crap again. There's one right here. Oh, okay. So that's apparently close enough. Trigger? Oh, the H-load system, of course. Don't drag this far away from one of those, and I'm going to, also I'll bring it back over, it's fine, whatever. I have one over here, perfect. I'm gonna try removing some of these parts and seeing where they break. I should be able to do the bulbs pretty easily. Yeah, the bug with the light thingies with that. Why is it saying black hole fail? I cut the black hole out of it. Hmm. Oh, yeah, go ahead and save stuff. Okay. I don't think I've put out room infos for these, have I? Have room info? Well, Hidden Grotto does. Now I can't paste the control panel that way, that's fair. Um, sure. I should have capitalized it right. Sure, doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna open it up anyway. I just needed something to have a different name. With nothing nearby, so I don't have to sit there and delete crap from the other level just to try to figure out what works and what doesn't. You get moved somewhere else, I don't care where. Here, I guess, it doesn't matter. Hit the chat, oops. Kind of a time-honored tradition for me to hide the chat. Black hole fail, black hole fail. Black hole true. Oh, I'm considered in the observatory because the line for the thing is too close. Obviously that will script the test. Doesn't look like it's that close. Right? And that line doesn't look close. I don't know what the bug is here, but something ain't right with this plan here. There's no thingy over there. Oops. I forgot to put a small one right here to represent the in grotto. Close enough. The other one probably ends about out here anyway. Pretty much, yeah. I want to see what's still stuck in the light thingy. Okay. I can. Oh wait, I'm done. Get keys. Keys. I just need the array of those things. I just want the first value, which is the keys. The second was called values. So if you want the second group of things from there as an array, you go and get values. It will give you the second thing in the array. When you do this, if you want to find out everything that's in there, because then you can just print string a lot of it. This is the array that governs if Poppet has is in light or not. Because if she's in a light, there'll be something in this array, and if there's not, then she's considered in the darkness and suffers penalties for it. Do it in white. It seems very fitting for the light array. Even though most of the lights in this game are actually not, in fact, white. They're more of a steampunky color. Like an orangish, yellowish orange. Well, that's interesting. That time it worked. 0 to darkness, 0 to light, sure. There's still vacuum tubes in there, so it doesn't remove the vacuum tubes. Funny, that was the one thing I thought actually worked fine. And yet here we are, it's the thing that doesn't work fine. So there needs to be an additional code thingy. This is where I need to really standardize this. It's going to take some serious looking into to figure out how I want to do this, but on the destroyed thingy here, I have to get all the children again. Wrong one. Basically, this should remove every one of its children from the array. When I get too far away. Which might be part of the problem I was having with the other stuff. I didn't think about it at first, but the individual ones might not remove all of them, but this should get rid of every child. Hopefully. Still didn't. Possible there's vacuum tube too close in that room, I guess. It seems weird, but sure. Um, this is a convoluted mess. It's going to need some serious reworking. Well, let's get it working first. Exactly equal string. I don't even need a previous one. This is fine because room located in is never changed, so I only need to make certain that this is equal. If equal. Sure. Delay. Well, let's delay for like 2 seconds if equal. And then we'll just run room changed. Actually, I should just duplicate this code. I don't need the event destroyed at this point. Because it'll destroy itself differently anyway. Poppet will leave the room long before it destroys itself. Put it in light, sure. See the room. Darkness. Back in here. Takes a moment because of the delay on it. Darkness. I just need to speed it up. Yeah, that's basically what has to happen. Is it's just when you leave there, it doesn't always remove all its children. I need to fix that so that it removes all of its children every time. on all the things that have children like that, but I'm pretty certain this was the light bug that kept happening around there, and I couldn't figure out why for the longest time. Inadvertently, this actually solved a different problem. Which is a pretty big win, because a nebulous bug like that could be really problematic to solve. I know, because I've been trying to stamp it out for like a few months now. It keeps showing back up. The light that never leaves. Poppet has found the light. She's immune to the curse now. Which might sound good until you realize that she can't use like most of her abilities in the game, so it's actually kind of bad. Like, the curse is actually your friend, as weird as that might sound. So. Just saying, just saying. The curse is your friend. That's good. All this breaking of everything led to good stuff. We know the black hole wasn't even the problem. I kind of didn't think it was, but I actually originally thought the vacuum tubes worked perfectly, and those actually are the problem, because there's too many of them, and it's not fast enough at removing them, I guess. I don't need a list of everything anymore. I think we're good on that one. I probably also want an event destroyed just in case. Actually, this already has a distance check on it, doesn't it? All the lights, they remove themselves. Well, just in case the event is destroyed, I'm going to run the code anyway. We're playing that game, huh? That's right. If you want the things to disappear, execute is the first one and then is the second one. Lowercase. Just in case you really don't want to see that crap on there. You can't have two of these, right? Yeah. This way I can use it for both locations. And only update it once, which is just better most of the time. So I can just do that. Okay, that's just hideous. What are these color choices? It doesn't feel very random, does it? Gosh. Whatever. I don't care anymore. Fine for like a little bit, but now I just don't care enough to whittle it. Alright. Oh, what you're looking for is to attach actor to component. I mean, you can obviously play an animation if you want and have it, you know, have like a collision that when it hits it does something, which is also fine, or you can just attach it when you want. But what you're looking for is attach actor to component. The actor being the flashlight, and the component being, well, your skeletal mesh here. Actually, sorry, the component is the no, that's right. Yeah, the flashlight's the actor, and the component would be your mesh, right? And you tell it the socket you want. Maybe use a hand socket, you know, whatever you want to use. I made a socket for it. You just go to like your skeletal mesh. You can right click somewhere and then click add socket and then move the socket around. For instance, I have like a hand socket here. Just like right out here, or one there, or one there. And you can move this socket around by adjusting the various things to make it so your flashlight's held the correct way as well. So I would probably play like the animation for it, like a pickup animation, something along the lines of maybe like playing a montage in there. Okay, good. Yeah, I'd be like playing a montage of like it picking up, grab the light, and then you delay it to the end of the montage or whatever, and then you just attach the actor, the flashlight to that. You'll obviously need to have some way to get the flashlight as like a target. I would probably suggest a ray trace. And then just, you know, I'm assuming that you already have some way to select the flashlight in the first place, right? For them to pick it up, like to see it. So that's like some sort of thing that brings up a widget saying, hey, pick this up. In which case you've already found a target, and that'll be what you target to attach to your character. Yeah, hopefully that helps. And if not, let me know and I will go into bigger detail on it. Okay, I don't care about so if no parent do this, if parent do that, let's get rid of this. I don't need to have this stuff here. I'm pretty certain I still want this because running the code twice makes no sense. I mean, I guess I could run it, but the problem is they might happen in the wrong order, in which case it'll give it a no room located in. Sure thing. Glad I could help. I know like a small amount of stuff. Kinda. Actually, I can answer a whole lot of questions as long as they're not C++ or multiplayer. Because I don't do multiplayer and I don't do C++. Hey, Citizen Dev. Oh, I mean, fair enough. Maybe it's just like how they say it, you know, in like the Inferno. They don't even say hello, they're just like, hell. And you're like, well, you're not wrong. And then you just kind of go on your merry way to the lava pits. Tell your succubus girlfriend you're going to be home a little late because there's more torturing to go on. Is that how hell works? I guess, right? I mean, the screams are really nice that morning. Is that like a greeting there? It's like the screams are really nice this morning, and the brimstone smells wonderful. Oh, death, my child. Yes. If I wrote a book about life in hell, it would definitely have bizarre pleasantries. Just because. Only amongst the demons. Well, actually, the demons might be jerks and have pleasantries for the people at torturing too, to be completely fair. Every version of hell I've ever heard of has some form of horrible pleasantries. Oh yeah, I was gonna change the timing. That's fair. I like the like Supernatural's version of hell that Crowley made, and it was just a line at the DMV. But the thing was, is as soon as you got to the front of the line, it went right back to the back of the line and started again. His explanation was, there's some people into all that, masochism, torture stuff, but nobody likes waiting in line. And I was like, you're right. It's very pleasant. Yeah. I'm just like, huh, that's true. That is horrifying. Or I better be tortured. At least it'd be different all the time. An endless line. Gosh. You don't have your phone either. You're just bored. That's fair. It's funny. I used to really like typing out code. I really did. You can go back and see some of my RPG Maker streams where I was typing out JavaScript and liked it. But now I like lines better. And pasta. Yes, pasta. Honestly, it's probably like 2 seconds. It doesn't need to do it that often. And then it just leaves the room and... Yeah. I'm just trying to fix a bug with the light system. Based on how the mechanic of the game works. The lights are on. Sure, all the vacuum tubes and all the cool stuff is in here. But this currently is not... Actually, it is on. These I need to turn on. Sure, whatever. I can fix that. I'll leave the room. It should be fine again. It should take a second, then remove everything from there and turn itself off. And then it no longer works on the side of the door. Yeah. We don't really do trees per se in this because, it's horizontal when blueprints, so... Yeah, this seems to work just fine. Finally. I've solved the mystery. Okay, well, I don't care about this floor anymore. But I do want to fix another problem. Either way, if there's no apparent, it can still run power surge. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's just nodes. A lot of things are going to nodes. It's just... I mean, you're literally just taking these simple statements and just putting it in a block form. Like, saves so much time because, as anyone knows, if you've ever typed out code, typing out code does take time. It's not like a free roll. Plus, you got to remember syntax. Ugh, God. These are working out, right? Resurgin? You're not surgeon. Ah. I actually need this whole line here. And I could just bypass like this. That'll fix it. Yeah. Oh. This one. There you go. Trying to get done right, huh? That's fair. Learning GD script and Godot, it's hard. Yeah, I took a look at GD script, but I wasn't about to learn a programming language that was good in one engine and nothing else. I'm fine with additional code. How much to learn, yeah? Yeah. Alright, those work now. Shut off as normal, and then I go over here and it quickly removes everything from there. Awesome. Disaster averted. And the most obnoxious bug hopefully quelled. Hopefully. I type in by this point. If I'm typing too much, it's not doing enough. Yeah. There's a like I think people underestimate how much brain power, like mental drain, I should say, is put into having to type out syntax. How many times you have to be writing all this code and things like that? Like it's just you might have typed it, 1,000 times before, but you mess it up once, and then you got to fix it, and it's just little things like that that add up. Plus, just typing things takes a lot longer than dragging a node, so. I could. But I'm just going to stick with visual scripting forever at this point. Nobody can make me go back. Sorry, the light bug is defeated. No, I was just saying I, but I think I was looking down here or something. It is defeated. Why am I doing that? That auto saves. We need to mess with Vu. Yeah, I haven't really looked into Python or. As people say Python's easy, and that's cool, but I think so far, Citizen Z Dev. But there's already so many things for me to learn in Unreal Engine that I could learn. And don't get me wrong, I go out of my way to not learn things. Like, because there's a lot in Unreal Engine that does what something else already does, and thus takes a huge amount of time to learn. There's a lot of things that aren't even for game dev, like for movies or architectural design or something, which I don't need. I mean, I don't need to learn about mocap because I'm not mocapping anything, kind of things. Epic loves to add experimental stuff every new feature, and you kind of should resist the urge to learn things if it's going to take a long time. So I'm actively, if I need to do something, or if like the thing would actively improve my project, do I even spend the time to learn it now? Because, I mean, you'll get buried in all their new features. I'm a solo dev, so the last thing I need is to spend more time learning things that aren't necessary. Like, if it's necessary, I'm down to learn it. And that's how I feel about most coding now. I feel like you could learn all these other languages. Yeah, I mean, I picked up Blueprints real easy because I know JavaScript, so. I mean, I'm not horribly out of practice with JavaScript now because I haven't used it in a while. Like over a year. But once you know the basics behind, the logic behind coding, it's really easy to learn any other kind of code if you really want to. A lot of it's just memorizing syntax. And a lot of the syntax isn't even that different, to be honest. I could probably learn C++ really quick, but I also don't think it's worth learning C++. I haven't seen any particular need for it, and it would take a whole lot of extra time that could be spent building the game. Oh, let me go ahead and remove all this crap. Yeah, I like to focus on what I need. Also, if I need something, or if it's like, for something I'm working on, I'll learn anything. I'm super fascinated. But if I don't need it for something, I don't have a purpose for it, I don't even care about it. It's just how I am. Like, I don't care. Like, I have no curiosity to learn something that I have no use for. If that makes any sense. I had a girlfriend who said I was the least curious person she'd ever met. probably fair. But I mean, if I need it for something, oh, I'll learn it right then and there. No questions asked. And I got this. I think it's I act with purpose is really what it is. Like if I have purpose, I'll do anything. But without purpose, eh. So I'll close the doors while I'm thinking about it. Don't know why. I mean, I'll probably do a tour at some point anyway. I got to fix Vu, who's... Honestly, I've gotten her real close to where she needs to be. She's just got some problems. But now all the lights appear to be working, so... With all the lights working, it's... time to suck it up. I could have just clicked close at the top. I got almost all the way through before I thought about it. I was like, yeah, I could have just clicked close at the top. Gave myself a disgusting amount of time. And that wasn't disgusting, it was a little bit, but... It was a hindsight moment. The Vu was working okay, except for her summons were wrong. And she wasn't getting her pentagram. Also, this is broken. Why are you not getting your pentagram? I mean, the pentagram's already there. I'm okay with casting or getting her thing there, and this pentagram thing is literally built for her, so she can cast to that all she wants. Nobody else uses it. That's why it's the Voodoo pentagram. Literally her pentagram. Normally I don't like get all actors of class at all. I mean, I hate that. I get all actors with tag, but I could tag it and just, you know, like get all actors with tag and do that and get the out actors there and then do the things if I wanted, but then I have to interface the things because it doesn't have a true link to the thing like that. It just has a reference to an actor with the right tag. So informing player or inform pentagram. Oh, that doesn't do anything. It's just this one that does everything currently at the moment. I was going to change out her weapon abilities too at some point. I'll deal with that in a second. Let me fix her other ability first. Vu's already got some problems. I don't need to introduce additional problems. I've been coding Python mostly for the last 15 years and trying to learn to go with it and trying to learn Go, and it all seemed weird and pointless. Trying to learn Go. Is this another language? Oh. Is there some reason you're trying to learn that? Ah. Sure. I mean, fair enough. Do you need it for something? You're just learning out of curiosity. Fair. I figure I have so much work on my plate as is, just doing this, that I don't even have curiosity to learn another language. Yeah. I mean, if it's your job or something to do it, or you just have a purpose for it. Because I need a purpose. It's just so weird when things don't have a purpose to me. She doesn't have battle phases. It's just the Puppet Master that has battle phases. For her. Come to me, Puppet Master. What's going on here, buddy? Is there a reason for that? No. But why is it there then? That's confused because usually it ends on the outputs. I see. Yeah, I can't say I have much use for programming anything web-based anymore. I mean, maybe at some point I'll find use for it again. I consider programming some web-based thingies that chat could interact with using this, but I would have to learn some extra stuff that isn't me doing my game. And that's not what I'm aiming for right now. Alright, so every phase is this phase. Because things were breaking on that phase. And those are the special checks. What do the special checks read? Diabolic shield check. I think I actually just want to see information on where she thinks this is. Oops. No. Don't do it there because I'll forget. Is there no VU marker? That's a good question. I thought the pentagram summoned the VU marker. Voodoo check. So it goes until it finds her, sure. I think it's missing that, okay, so come on, it's just VU marker. There we go. I was a bit off on the name. VU marker. Get actor transformed. always spawn. But wait. Should you spawn it? I don't think so. And she summons the Vu marker. Oh. You should already be summoning the Vu marker. Okay. Unnecessary then? Come on. Fair enough. Oh, I see what the bug is. This is a dumb bug I get caught by all the time. The way I've dictated how to summon something on the ground, which works really well for the most part, until you make this one stupid error. Where I'll get the active location, then I get a reachable point in radius. Mostly, you want to find the Z because it'll give you a Z point on the ground. That's really what it is. Like, I'm getting the activation, but then like a reachable Z means that my radius is like 10, so it'll just put it basically right at our feet. And a lot of times I just go for the Z because I was trying to find ways to find the ground. And there's like a few ways. You can have like a floor thing on the bottom of the actor and try to get that position so that it's always on the ground. It works mediocrely. You can have like a ray trace or something that hits the ground and then reports back if it hits something with the right tag. Or you just do this. You can ignore all that. You don't have to tag anything and you just go, yeah, I'll just get a reachable Z. But this will fail if you forget to put down a nav mesh. And I tested Vu without a nav mesh because I was testing the lights. I'm like, well, let's test Vu in the meantime. And why this is funny is because I've made this mistake a lot of times. I forget about the nav mesh problem. Yes. Anyway, I'm gonna take a quick bio break before I do this test because it'll take a bit to testify against her, so yeah. Be right back. Let us continue. More cooler in here. I should have worn some slightly warmer clothing for 3 in the morning, but I didn't, so. Is what it is, you know? I just want to see if she summons correctly and if, actually, that's pretty much it. If she summons everything correctly. It'll spawn everything in, takes a second because of the fact that I am... Alright then, I need to adjust those. I made a change to those and they work. They're part of the parent thingy that worked pretty well, but you know. 1 and a 1. I am going to standardize all this light crap. I'm going to find a way to pull that off in a way that makes sense. It's all over the place and it just... I mean, I've only got like maybe 1 floor-ish done and there's like 5 or something like that. So I'm probably going to have a lot of different types of lights. So I'm going to want to have that code the same across the board so I don't have to try to figure it out every time there's a change anywhere and change it like a bunch of places. Because right now I've only got to change it to so many places, but it's going to get real bad. I'm looking to actor components probably over the weekend and understand them better because I can put an actor component on them and just move that around. It'd probably be a lot easier. But usually if I don't understand something super well, I don't spend a lot of time on stream messing with it. What you doing, buddy? Alfredo? Friendo? Probably needs a delay on her attacks because they're a little fast. These are not working. Interesting indeed. Alright, well. I guess I'm going to change them back. The reasoning for it is I'm going to just unparent the other one and fix it because I don't want to mess with it any more than I have to right now. I do think my method was not great. I think it's a nesting problem. It just leads to issues which I could probably fix. The thing was, is it actually worked over here, right? Like it worked with a regular candle. Oh, actually, I think the pentagram doesn't even do the children thing, does it? It does. What's its room located in? The Forbidden Toys room, sure. But it's set to always be located here. I didn't want to leave it spawn in the world all the time. Go grab a candle. Doesn't work at all now. Alright, well, my other strategy was terrible, and I should feel bad for having tried it. That's not true. I mean, it was terrible, sure. I don't really feel bad for trying it, though. Not everything I try works out. But in trying all this crap, I did solve the light bug, which, I'm not gonna lie, that's a good thing. Light bug. I don't know what you're referencing, and I don't care. That light bug is a bit of a problem. I try to standardize a lot of lights by making the little vacuum tubes like the bulb and everything, and so this way I don't have to worry about it. I don't know what's referencing them in memory, but sure. The ones that I used are this one and this one. Reference in memory just means it closes all the like extra tabs you have open. If you tried to force it, doesn't do anything otherwise. It's one of those things that's slightly annoying. I gotta go find the candle again. Thankfully, I grabbed one and can just do this. Actually, I can just edit it. I don't even have to do that. Oops. Huh. I didn't like it either. Well, well, well. Let's just restart the game then. Half the fun is watching it crash over and over. It's the little things in life. I'll fix all the lights in this room too. I'm sad the painting world doesn't get to be the cool thing where it's like this bizarre, you know, world where you keep expanding it, but if there was ever anything that was half-baked, would take a huge amount of resources and wasn't really getting anywhere anytime soon, it was that. There was so much that had to be done with that. It was no good. Oh. That's a... Do this. Now can I add that interface? What am I doing? It's interact with interface. You just have all the ones there? Oh my god. I don't understand. There's no room overlapped. Room information? Alright. Let me just go ahead and save myself a bunch of annoyance here. I think it added all the stupid functions or something by accident. And now I hate myself for it. My interfaces. It's okay, I can fix the problem. It just had to be DPI interactive, all the ones that's just like got a bunch of them, so now I hate myself for it, but you know, whatever. I'm just gonna leave that off to the side so I can remove the extra crap that's gonna cause me a trouble. Why does it only have some of them? That's weird. It has the random ones. Oh, weird. It has random ones from not all of them, just random ones. Oh. There we go. See, when you remove an interface, you can accidentally, well, you can click a thing to add all the functions from the interface to the thing. Then if you try to add the interface again, it now has duplicate functions and it will error. So I obviously accidentally clicked the S. Because I wanted to hate myself a little bit. Yes. Okay, though. I'll copy paste. All nodes room located in. What'll probably happen is like when the stream ends, I'll probably go back and I have some great idea of what I should have done, and then I'll just want to have done it. You know, it would have been a really good idea. I don't know. I'll think about it all weekend, and then I'll come back to it and be like, oh, I should have done this. And it would have been way better than what I was doing. Yes. Wasn't that interesting? Sure. I should have destroyable candles that drop hearts. A not very subtle nod. Well, first off, are you tagged as a light? That's not the problem here. I think the problem here is that I have the room located in as the wrong one. We delete the other room located in. I actually have it set up that you can change the candle colors too if you want. Or supposedly you could. Or not. Never mind, I thought I could. I wonder why I didn't bother to finish that. Huh. Maybe it's because they're using a red material and the red material can't easily be changed because it doesn't really reflect the color. Huh. Anyway. Guess I didn't bother to finish that. Whatever. Guess I should remove that information from Poppet too, because I will forget about where it's at, and then I'll be like, why is it spamming this? And I'll have to remember. And, you know, I don't want to have to do that. It almost feels like I could put a slight delay on this and it might actually be not a bad idea. Right now it's running every single frame. Wait, is it? I guess these are constantly announcing to her. but in light's just triggering it in darkness over and over and over and over. How about I put like a slight extra delay on here just to kind of slow it up a bit, right? So it triggers a little less often. I mean, it's still triggering, it just will take a bit of extra time. Gotta switch the batteries out on my earbuds. 1 second. Okay. We'll see if the 0.2 seconds makes much difference. It makes infinite difference, apparently. Interesting. Yeah, it makes infinite difference. Yeah. Splines didn't used to have that problem. I'm pretty certain it's actually just one of the more the 5.4 bugs that came about with splines, where just splines got completely messed up. And they've had problems ever since? Probably. Oh, nice. Plus 3 subs on YouTube. I'm just trying to get to the 1,000 so I can get monetized on it and get more money to support this game. Then I can have cooler things like actual voice actors. Imagine if YouTube put the bill for my game dev. I mean, I'm going to complete the game either way. It's just, it'll get extra stuff if there's extra funds, you know? Oh, I thought I was going to fight Vu here. Close out some of these extra windows here to speed it up a little. Come on. Too fun. Yep, in the light. Alright, now spawn your minions. Spawn them. Spawn the minions. Do it. Don't taunt me like that, just do it. Pew pew pew, pew pew pew. She spawned a minion, yes. Cookie for you. But that's not what I'm waiting for. I'm gonna have to tweak a bunch of her attacks and stuff. I just want to see if this thing works, if it needs to be fixed at all, if it's golden. Summons all the helpers. Got her shield. Perfect, perfect. Stopped moving. Not perfect. But it started out perfect, and then she stopped moving. Yeah. Well, it's a start. She's been a problem child for a while, so I knew she would be. I made so many changes to try to improve stuff since then that, you know, I would have been surprised if she worked out of the box. Some of her problems are fixed, though. That's true. Indeed, indeed. The second she used her diabolic shield, problems occurred. Alright, this is some old stuff that I just wanted to remind myself even existed. Alright, this is some. Even though I really don't plan on necessarily using them, doesn't hurt to keep them around. The rest of this crap is exactly that, right? Just crap, because I have better ones over here. Migrate everything over here and make it a little cleaner. But obviously got to this point, and it obviously summoned her shield. What's that? All gone. I could get another, but I don't think I need another. One thing of alcohol helps the code, and the other one not so much. Huh. Well, isn't Steam just doing... No, sorry. Twitch just doing terrible tonight. Fair enough. That's bizarre. Something broke on that. Just fixing something behind the scenes there. No, it says 3. Mostly just a question of does it output? Alright, I'm just gonna put a bunch of print strings and figure where everything's going. As you know, there's just too much going on here, and sussing out exactly what's causing the problem, it's probably not happening without some work. We can already assume it's going to run this. Let's make it not trigger in 40. And it's fine. Seems to work in my mind. Those things are brutal now. She took damage though. Why did she take damage? She shouldn't be taking damage. One true and then 3 false. That's right. She should have the tag invincibility. So probably target damaged. Why do I get the feeling it somehow removed it before it did the thing? Like it took a little bit of time and then didn't do it? Let me check our cultists out, see if those have anything interesting on them. They were just fine. Let me check this again, how fast she did everything, because I want to see if it ran the other stuff real quick, and then if it didn't. Like if it ran it once and then was happy and did it all again, maybe it did. Whoa. Okay, that should be good enough to solve what I want to see. Moon 42F. That's right. So 1, 4 of course triggers because it's right after here, so it does the output. And then 2F and then 3, so yeah, right here it does this. That's the ordering is correct because 2F goes all the way to here. And then 3F, okay, sure, that's where it loops. And then it does exactly what it's supposed to do, 1 and 2 because it already has that enabled, and then 3F again. So why are you taking damage? No, Princeton, pity. And sit for 32 seconds. I don't know why I just do 32 seconds. It's like one less thing I have to actually do. Actually, what am I doing? Let's not create an infinite loop, okay? Why are you not adding the tag? Adding the tag invincible isn't enough though, right? Actually, no. Look at how it's not gaining it though. It's adding this one just fine because it's going through this over and over once it adds it. So we know that part works. It's for some reason it's removing the invincibility tag. I'm not running invincibility at that point. And all invincibility does is remove the tag eventually, which I don't want to run. This isn't even running. At least it. Wait. Well, it's saying false. Oh, the Twitch stream break? Wait, what? The other stream working? YouTube's working fine. I wonder if Twitch had a club since I streamed to both, you know, at the same time. Sometimes one gets a little weird. And the other, well, yeah. The other's completely fine. Oh, I locked this one on the ground. I don't see why it should be locked on the ground. Didn't even trigger it that time. She just ignored it. Okay, well, I'm gonna start cleaning up the rest of her abilities while I try to figure out what's up with this one, because I think it's just triggering too fast. That time it just skipped everything. It skipped all that too. It just went right past it, even though she did all this to summon the units, which happens right here. Somehow she ignored all of that. Went right on. Oh well, we'll get there eventually. Look at the other ones, how I added the attacks and things like that. I'll start cleaning up old Vu here. Put some delays on her abilities and things. I just reminded myself how I did it with Patrick. Yeah, it's just literally use the name of the attack thing like that, and then you just add abilities in the animations. All this attack. Yeah, we're putting air attack on here, but she might trigger it on the ground anyway and then do a jump or something, so I don't want to confuse her, so I'll just let her do whatever she's doing. Probably rename it as soon as I figure out what I'm doing with it. Put a slight delay on her thing because she's just going nuts. It's just the number of projectiles she pressed. I guess I can, this is just a delay at the end, so I'll give her like a second actually. Before she's allowed to do something else after throwing all those projectiles. Oh. They're kind of a couple attacks. Could probably put them all in a macro and make it easier on myself, but I didn't. For a bit. Oh. Bounce off the wall in a weird way. Very unfortunate. She's actually a lot more aggressive with that. It's just she needs like timing on her stuff. I'm just going to include a delay in here. And then just position the macros everywhere I want so I don't have to go crazy with it. Because I don't want to put the same thing over and over and over in all these locations with a delay. Unlike we're here where I have the ability to just do that. Could make a ghetto version of the other thing that just does the attack weapon thingy. Yeah. You could drag him over, but then it has to be by instance, and you can't just check the boxes you want. I want different delays. How crazy I want to get with this. I mean, to be fair, if I could switch on attack type and then have the various delays too. Attack. Actually, I can just see them all out here. Attack, thrust, low speed air time. Now we're just going to try one on each of them, and I'm just going to adjust for each attack to see how it looks. Because I really don't know how long each one needs to take. And if for some reason it hits default, just continue on. I'm going to try to reconnect the thing. This way I can just start having these instead, make my life way easy. The chances are the same attack is going to need about the same delay every time, right? Ground Pound doesn't have a thing built the same way as the others yet. Might eventually, but... See how she performs now. I could increase the ground pound timing too, for that matter, make a macro for all the ground pounds. She doesn't use it that often, I guess. Looks like the Twitch stream broke again. Interesting. The face of the target seems to work really badly. Now she does all of her attacks like she's supposed to. I mean, she doesn't always hit you, but... Machine still works? Fair enough. It just says it's only been going for 38 minutes, and we know that that isn't true at all. So it's clearly being, it's losing connection at various points and then coming back. Which is interesting because, well, the YouTube one hasn't dropped even once. So, you know... blend thingy doesn't seem very good. I don't know what's up with it. I mean, I sent it to the same, like to restream.io for both of them, so. If it was on their end, then it should mess with both streams. If it's on my end, it should mess with both streams. So I guess there's just something going on over at Twitch and the connection to it. I don't know. I don't know how the restream.io thingy works, but you know it works. And I'd managed to do a lot of streams with it. I wish I'd given these more descriptive names now. I did not. It's the puppet master that dictates when they're used, not anything else, so. The whole point of this is so I can get rid of a lot of these extra thingies that I don't need. I just needed this here. Yeah, I don't know why there's a player damaged and a target damaged. Like, that shouldn't even be a thing, as far as I can tell. It's so stupid. Is there like all this extra code everywhere for all the times where I have a conflict between which one it is? If it was target damaged, I wouldn't even care which faction it was. Well, I still would check here, but I wouldn't need a check for Poppet run all this. It would just be target damaged. To be fair, Poppet has different code to maintain no matter what happens, so it's not like it's completely different, but instead of needing multiple interfaces for that, it seems like I could just not. You know? Just not need it. She too has target damaged. Because it's from the same thing, but she has nothing on her target now. She still does have a target damage. But why? Why not just got player damaged? Hey Marty, how's it going? Pretty good. Thanks for the follow. You a game dev? You into doing all the cool stuff like that? I'm not playing games right now, but you can link it to me and I can show you stuff. I can show it on the stream or something if you want, but definitely hard at work on my own game at the moment. Oh, I see. Well, it's definitely coming along, right? Not gonna lie, it looks like it's maybe a little unfinished. I mean, you know. Oh, I'm not gonna play right now, but get more information there. I'm sure people will give it a try, but you're welcome to post in my Discord or something like that, and people can try it there if you want. There's a section for people to show off their work. Try to get some players that way. Maybe a returning capsule collision. I don't know. I'll just do it anyway. You see, you love saliva? That's a new term. Yeah, people probably give it a try there. Hi. Oh. Oof. I used to try out a lot more people's games, and then I got hit by one with a, like, you know, weird virus crap in it. Now I'm much more reticent to just try out people's random games. Especially midstream. Without, like, vetting them first. Also, you know, who knows what weird content they put in there. Might not be stream safe. Never know. People send me a lot of weird things on Twitch. Yeah, they do. Now you should an or boolean instead of having a bunch of ones there. Well, yeah, but I mean, their thing could just be full of pornography for all I know. You know, like, I mean, like, when you try someone's random game on there, like, they could put anything in it. They can also load it down with, you know, software to attack you and things like that. I mean, there's a lot they can do. And after encountering that problem once already, I am not looking to have it happen again. You know? Oh, cool. Not saying your game necessarily isn't bad in it, but not gonna try it on stream without vetting things first. Not after past experiences with people who were not good. If we're on Steam, I'd be more likely to try it because Steam has a vetting process. Kinda. Sorta. It's not so much. That's fair. Most people aren't going to cause you any problems. But there's special dangers I have to worry about. Like, you could be using copyrighted music, which means I would get a copyright claim or a copyright strike, worse yet, for playing your game on stream. So, you know, there's lots of things that could go wrong, and not a lot that actually goes right with me trying out people's games, so that's why I have to vet them first, otherwise it's like, I'm good. I'm good. I guess this can stay with that and I just put a delay on it. I was just fixing the damage thing. I gotta get all the attacks to use the same code because this uses a bunch of extra code, and once again, I don't want to do that. Problem is, unique attacks really don't look so hot for this. I guess I'll see if there's a unique attack thing. Enumber string. Yep, there you go. Half the fun changing out some code, yo. Pretty much. That's what I'm doing. Changing out code. Too bad functions can't have delays in them. I have to have delays after for anything where I'm trying chain moves with her, which I've never tried with any of the characters. Actually, I've tried like 2 moves chained together, like a jump and then an attack, but or I'm trying to chain lots of crap. Well, there's one that's not actually correct here. Search all the blueprints. Can't move to the other screen because it's going so slow. There we go. I use this a lot of places, and like I said, I'd like to unify my code a lot because it's just... I had so many different experiments. So many dumb things I've done. Go ahead, just go nuts. Have fun with that. For a second, it'll figure itself out. I had to clean my project up in general. That's fair. Pretty much whenever I, hit a point where I don't know what I'm doing on something or can't seem to think of the answer, I just switch gears to something else that I can think of the answer on, rather than sit there and wait on it. Like, I'll give it a little bit of time, but if it's like something where I'm just like, I'm just not getting it right now, because a lot of times when doing something else, I'll think about it and go, okay, that's what I was supposed to do, and I'll just go do it, and it'll take way less time. So I just have less wasted time, where I'm just staring at it going, I do that a lot. You'll see me just drop what I'm doing and try to have an answer. And just wander back at some point. Unless the thing has to be fixed, but even then... God, there aren't really many things that have to be fixed. I can just go wander off. And so I do, and so I do. Normally I don't want to do this for everything, but there's so many player damage things that could just be, target damage, and I could just remove so much code. And only maintain... Well, I'm still maintaining, I guess, 2 code things at that point, aren't I? There's lots of branching things where it's like, okay, well, like right here, there's like a bunch of random crap. And in reality, I can be like, target damaged on all of them. It would just be an OR thing on any of these. Instead of having all this crap, it's just, oh look, this one, or this one, any of those just leads over to a branch right here. I just skip all that code. RFG all this garbage. Any of those. I'm not even sure I'm keeping the mini pop character, but that's fine. I might actually leave that one as it is for the moment. Honestly, they're all doing target damage. Does any weapon even care? I'm letting you hit mini pop for some reason. Why would I let you hit mini pop? Because if it's true, then it's that. If I let you hit mini pop, that's weird. I don't want that anyway. That's a different story. You can just rejoin the thingy if it's them, right? Clean some of this code up. I guess to be fair, they already have the tag, so I could do the other thing now. Here. Nope. This one's not for me either. I'm not really much of a fan of the that kind of thing here. What is the problem, mouse? You're not working very well. I need to buy a new mouse, I think, probably. Doesn't always click very well. Eliminate this. In hindsight, I wish I hadn't dragged this over so I wouldn't have to do what I just did. Connect this elf up to it. That's all. Don't need it. The projectile parent has the same problem of everything under the sun is target damaged, and you know, it's just an ore boolean would be perfectly fine. Like I just can go over to I guess I didn't keep it open. That's unfortunate. Anyway, whatever. Or boolean. Hey Ponton, how's it going? How much extra code is just worthless because of the extra things like that? It's terrible. Trying to figure out how to input add-on, huh? What was the problem with it again? My memory is horrible. I could redo these to have gameplay tags as well. Ugh. That might be happening in a second. I don't know why NPC player damage needs to be what it is, but I'm just gonna go ahead and drag this over here, get it over with. Use one less extra weird thing that doesn't need to exist. Actually, wait a second. I delete that to have it. Okay, I didn't. Okay, fair enough. Control Y is the one. God, why Y? Lack of documentation, that's fair. Sample project, just applied it, and it looks like it worked for me. Nice. Yeah, you know, the documentation for Unreal is pretty much YouTubers. It's pretty much it. Just YouTubers. Actually, no, I shouldn't get player character. This way I have the same everywhere and don't have to continuously change it or something. I don't know if that makes a difference, but sure, whatever. Means I can change it everywhere if I need to for some reason. I already checked to see if it's Poppet, so I can just get away with this and have it not hit anybody but Poppet. Big old list I'm going down. I just have it off to the side and I'm just clicking the next one on the list each time. And then just replacing stuff. This week I've done so much improvement in the code. Fixed a lot of problems in the process, because once you have one version of the code that does stuff for everybody, it's a lot easier to figure out where the break is in one version of the code than a million copies of it. Oh yeah, the controller input thingy. I remember that now. Why does she have her own special thing? I think it's because she's... we damaged the player, but I took out the character entirely, so it's kind of a moot point? Question mark? Might still add her in. Wait, what? I think I forgot something on that one. I didn't. I have so many of these everywhere. That's why I need to standardize all these attacks too. I should be copying the get player character thingy too, for that matter. Yeah, I should just copy get player character with it. Oops. Just that one, thank you. I hate that this was done this way. I know how to fix that, but I don't want to go back and change it over and over on all of them now again, so... I hate that it was done that way so much. My fault. 100%, but you know. Doesn't mean I can't be sad about it. Holy crap. He's used in so many things. First half of them are literally just dumb crap. They're not even like necessarily used. Actually, in doing this, I've actually solved a whole bunch of random problems that I couldn't figure out where they were coming from because there's just so much code that basically duplicates itself. It's like, Does have a few of these, I guess. Oops. My bad. Only 2 targets. Actually, there's not that many of them left. There's just a lot of things with the function, but... Oh, this is literally the shark mode thingy all over again, huh? Because I have more than one character that does a similar thing. They're like little crappy versions of the same character. Like a boss shows up later, but is a much wimpier version with just less of the attacks. Maybe color coded different, so I can make use of them. A lot of enemies play out very differently when they don't have all the boss stuff to back them up. Or their third phase, which is usually much more complicated. And a lot harder. Wait a second. Just double checking.
You are my rock.
Nah, I'm good. I'm definitely going to go through and standardize so much later. Some of these abilities are so different though, because this is like the Empress's stuff and like the moon stuff. These are all things that are much more complex, I think, actually. I could have actually just eliminated this code entirely, right? Wait, I can just change this code like crazy. Also, this is irrelevant. It's not even connected. Yeah, we just do once on these. Destroy mushroom. Unfortunate. Actually, I think all the bosses have the enemy tag too, right? It's just everyone has it. I think. Right. I'm pretty certain I gave him the enemy tag as well, yeah. Okay, let's just clean this up. This doesn't have to be anywhere near this ugly. Gotta save it to let me click everything again because it's just a bug with the auto comment thingy. Yes, I don't need any of this crap now. This is the same interface. I don't have to have a whole extra bunch of crap there for it. Sadly, Destroyables doesn't work the same way. It has its own extra pile of crap that it does. So I could probably have made it better and cleaner, but I didn't. Hold on. Probably should be a destroyable tag, honestly. But I guess it doesn't really matter. It should be all of them. I get them all? I guess not, huh? Oh no, I did. I use jump now? Is that even a thing? Oh. If I want to make the character jump. This was an old ability. You can tell how old things were in this by how far up the chain they are, right? What's the oldest ones at the top, and then just over time I've added new ones to it. A lot of them came about recently. Most of them did not exist. They don't alphabetize, so you know, you kind of get an idea of what's going on with them, what's not. Do I still use this one? Doesn't look like it. Oh, it's crystal nodes. I will bring it up. It's a free thing on Fab, so highly recommend anyone who wants to use it. It's this fine thing here. Yeah, I'll put the link in the chat. Fair enough. I'll still link it for people in case they want to use it. cool. It just adds an extra little bit of flavor to your thing for no particular cost. Use that. I use summon unit timer, but it doesn't let me use a summon unit ever. I think I use this. Guess I do use it. Is this one? Nope. Like a lot of these are just old. What do I use though? I use all the swing stuff. I use this, silly speed. That's even a thing. No. Anyway, it's surprising the amount of code I can just improve. Oh yeah, this one's for... It's the same one, works for both the explosives and not explosives, so I just kind of left it as it was. I don't really care about improving it beyond what it currently is. Moon clones. Alright, I'm just going to tag those things with destroyable now and get it over with. We didn't have gameplay tags. Interesting. Does that give it to all your children? I don't remember. I think it does, but we'll double check. Yeah, it has a tag. Okay, cool. It's literally the Empress code all over again, but I just ran it exactly as the Moon clone because I was just being lazy. And it doesn't really have to change much, honestly. Actually, it's identical from what I can tell. Let me fix this here. Other actor game tags. Just in case I come along later and add gameplay tags to this thing, which I might. Make my life a little bit easier by doing that. Doesn't really save much. Actually, doesn't save anything. It's just more of keeping stuff all tidy and organized. As best I can tell, this code is completely identical for the clones. Which, I mean, if code works, there's no reason to change it, right? I mean, like, if it just works, it works. Don't get crazy, don't change it, just make it work. Double checking, that looks exactly the same. Turn damage, turn damage. Here. Launch. I just have to connect up these macros, that's all. Can I change the macros between these at all? Doesn't look like I did. Okay, and then on mute, did I change it? Nope. Oh wait. It's just duped. Just check to see if there are any macros, because macros can't be copy pasted, so. And we have all the same code. Beautiful. Including an extra other actor. Which I guess it doesn't really matter which way I connect it, because it's just other actor on both. Cool. So much less code. Figured out, gonna watch anime now, see you later. Oh, nice, well, have fun with that, enjoy your anime, and, you know. Hopefully it's full of waifus, you know. Or something. The only anime I still watch is One Piece. Actually, I've seen the new Fairy Tail stuff, I guess, too. I don't really have watched a lot of anime anymore. It's been a long time. Since I don't have a girlfriend who watches it anymore, like, that was the reason I watched so many of them, because she wanted to. That One Piece. I was a fan of One Piece before her. Long time before her. Cool. Well, I mean, that's his French code on that crap. Yeah, it's not much of an anime fan these days, huh? I think it's because I don't like isekai stuff. I don't like wish fulfillment. I like character development. Usually isekai is full of a bunch of characters that don't get developed very well. It's just usually a nobody that goes to some place that's fantastical on some great adventure with powers they didn't earn. So it's basically a Mary Sue or Mary Stew, depending upon who you want to type of adventure. And I hate that. Like, it's just, that ain't for me. So that's fair. It's quite the commitment. But the way One Piece works is you either like Luffy or you're not gonna like the show. That's simple. It's literally, do you like Luffy or not? I think if you're watching a harem anime and it's not for adults, I don't know why you're watching it, to be completely honest, because they have terrible plots usually. Like, I understand if you're watching it because you're, you know, looking for that sort of thing at the moment, you know, okay, sure, whatever. But I don't understand it so much if it's for the plot. I would have liked Cyberpunk a lot better if it didn't jump around as much. Like if there was, that they filled in the blanks. Because they'd be like, suddenly he's like, oh, a normal guy, and then now he's like super jacked because this other dude died. Okay. Or, you know, it's like, oh, this character died off, but they had like 15 minutes in the anime before that, and that's it. I don't care that they died. It's hard for me to care. I just haven't established why I would care. Before New Panty Stocking, though? I never even saw the original. I know what it is, mostly because the name was so weird. I haven't seen Solo Leveling. People talk about it. I probably should watch it. I don't have this thing called time anymore because I stream too much and work too much. But if I was going to watch one, people have talked that one up quite a bit, I'd probably watch it. What else was I working on? I got caught up doing something else and forgot about what I was doing. I do that. A lot of code refining. Yeah, exactly. I never have it. Most days are like 5 days a week. I stream 8 to 10 hours. That alone can be ridiculous. I mean, that might be 50 hours a week just on that. I don't even really make money off it, so, or I make very little. So it's like, oh yeah, if I can't say the name of the show or I have to spend a bunch of time like saying it, I'm not interested. Like, translate it to English, keep it short and sweet so I know what you're saying, and then I'm good. Otherwise, eh. I guess I could design some areas. I'm almost coded out at the moment. I guess I'm only like, I started late, so I'm only like 7 hours into the stream. I didn't realize it was my Friday, so I thought I was like on my Saturday, in which case I don't stream on my Saturday, but it turns out I was 1 day off. Yes. Which is quite awkward. Quite awkward indeed. Man, YouTube's up to like 57 people watching. Jesus. I gotta hurry up and get some subs on YouTube so I can get monetized. I'm so close. Well, not close on the subs, but I already have more than enough watch hours. Help me fund this game. I believe in people. I guess the dolls need to be in this thingy here. The bugaboos. We'll start with like 6 of them, I guess, and just kind of position them around the place, right? Yeah, that's right. So. Still have to solve the VU problem. Oh. I guess, whatever. Didn't undo clicking that. We went to get cookies, but decided to become a superhero instead. Yep, that kind of stuff there. I get why isekais do so well in Japan. I mean, you know, the whole culture of Japan is basically being a cog in the machine and how you're not special. But it doesn't really excite me particularly, you know? Like, I run my own businesses, I play with dolls all night and let people watch on, you know, on the internet. I need someone who's got an interesting story, an interesting character, you know. I don't need wish fulfillment. I do a lot of what makes me happy for the most part. I need a few more of these actually. I don't think I have enough. They're in the pipes. Oh god, they're in the pipes. Pretty much. Maybe something you be trying to think of that one perfect project for all my spare time on. It's fair. Is once you make a couple different test projects, start considering what to build out. That's fair. I had lots of games I wanted to do. I went with the one with the most complete idea, like the one that was like most well designed already, where there was a lot less question marks on what I would need to do in order to make it happen. Instead of just, you know, works, and it's better that way. You know, it's like it doesn't need. I don't gotta go. What am I gonna do for this or that? What story am I gonna do? What's the what's this? It's just all ready to go. I'll put one more. Yeah, well, I mean, you gotta pick a time frame. I think that's actually more important than picking a project. Pick a time frame that you want to finish by. And then you gotta plan accordingly to finish in that time, and in that time frame. Like if you pick a, you know, some dream project, okay, what's the timeline you're gonna have? Like, how quickly do you want that game in the market, you know, or people playing it? Are you gonna drop 2 years, 3 years, 5 years? You can drop in 10? Like, Not gonna lie, the longer the project goes, the lot more likely you are to fail, because something can come up and just ruin the whole thing. So it's like, I mean, what are you gonna do here? Like, how quickly do you want to finish? And I think a lot of people just, you know, they pick a dream project and they don't have a time frame at all. They're just like, well, I'll finish when I finish. And there's a reason why most people don't finish, because, well, they didn't have a plan for how long it was going to take them. It's easy to say you're going to drop 4 to 5 years on a game. Let's see you do it. You know, I mean, that's a commitment. That's a big commitment. Like, are you sure you're going to do that? Like, how many hours are we talking each, you know, each week, you know? Like, how many days you putting into this? You think it's on a dream project? That's fair. Yeah. Not saying you shouldn't do your dream project, just saying, you know, you should have a time frame. You can plan for it. It's already a near finished project. No, it's time thinking. Basically, take whatever time you think it's going to take and then multiply it by like 3. It's going to be so much more time than you ever thought it was. Because the polishing phase will be even worse as you fix bugs and, like, you know, add in sound effects, extra VFX, weird things that make the game feel better, like, you know, shaking the camera when you hit things, and all kinds of crap gets added in. I've restructured levels like crazy because the game feel wasn't as good as it could be, you know, like, maybe this drawer hits something when you open it, so I have to stop it from doing that. You know, I mean, there's so many things. So whatever time frame you think it's going to take, you should probably multiply it by 3. Yeah, it's the car project we're on, just on hiatus program with more skills doing some stuff. That's fair. Hoping to get the car project done end of last year, but there's some core things I need to do. It's delayed. At the end of this year? Huh? Delayed by a year. That's what happens though. The longer you work on a project, you know, the more things can happen. Something comes up, you need something else, you know, maybe you don't have the right skills, who knows? Yeah, infinite time. Like I say, just go into it with a time frame of how long you want to before you're gonna, you know, to complete it. Plan for the timeline. And you'll always, you know, be good to go as far as like that. Just say, hey, this is how many years I want to do it, and then plan for how quickly you're gonna do it. A lot of times, like, I'll even make a thing where it's like, okay, this is what I gotta get done by, like, this is the month time frame I want to get these things done. And it'll get adjusted, don't get me wrong, because, you know, if you look back at the various videos I've done for this, the streams, you can see the mistakes I've made. I was learning the engine thing, like, just dumb crap. And I've gotten faster and better doing things, but I mean, half these mechanics I had no idea in advance, but I do restructure the timeline thing, and as I get closer to the time I planned for, I cut things. Because I see how long it took. It's like, there's no way I'm going to pull this off in the time I thought. How many years do you want to devote? I was thinking 3. 3's a lot of years. So, if I'm like 15 months in, then I probably want to, you know, and I've done a 7th, actually a little over a 7th of what I had planned, I'm cutting things because there's no way I'm getting it all done. I don't want to race to cram as much content as possible in there and have it be like mediocre content. Like I was saying earlier, I'd rather have, like, you know, 4 amazing levels than like 6 mediocre ones or 6 average ones, you know, like, because I mean, levels in this game are like the levels of the building, and each one will take an hour and a half to like 2 hours. So, you know, it's like a respectable amount for a Metroidvania, especially an indie one. And, you know, I might, if it becomes popular, I'll add DLC and things. You know, I'll make this stuff actually good. Not like, you know, new outfit DLC, but new sections or something like that. I'll find cool stuff to do. A secret sub basement or something. Worlds inside of paintings. I don't know. Something. I was working on this and I didn't test these out. Yeah, that's really just how I've gotten to view it. The most success I've ever had for completing games is in game jams, because you have a time frame set first. And then you pick an idea. And yet the idea has to get done by the end of the game jam. You don't have a choice, so that makes a big difference for how it's done. Oh, that's right, I can't trigger these because they're it triggers the closest one. So to make these trigger, I would have to be sitting right around here, I believe. Because that would make it the closest one. So yeah, like, that's just what I've just come to learn. Just pick a time frame. Stick to your time frame. Treat it like it's a game jam. I also think everyone should do a game jam. Just try them out and see how they are. Can I not go into this pipe? Okay, I can't even see in that pipe. What is going on here? What's loot? What in the world? There we go. Like, I can't go in the pipe. Oxen, I pick the timeline first. Don't pick the project first. That's the mistake people make. Pick a project, pick a timeline, and then pick a project that fits in the timeline. And the longer you take to pick, the more time you waste, so you should just pick one. Like, it's like, eh. It's better to pick one and work on it and then decide, hey, this sucks and I want to do this one, than to just sit there and go, I can't decide which one, so I won't do any of them, you know? Because then you just, inaction is probably the worst thing. A lot of people just don't do anything, and then it just goes on and on. It's like, you could just start working on it. Just work on anything. There you go. I usually advise just picking one thing and sticking to it, because games take forever as is, so dividing your time between that means you probably get nothing done, as opposed to one project where you could just keep investing time. That's what's happening with this. I just keep investing more and more time in this, and it just gets better and better. And I don't divide my time with other games. There are no other games. They all found me. Every single one of them crawled through the pipes and found me. Wow. Credit where credit is due. They found me quick. I don't know how you'll even get through these. I probably need a light up here. Almost certainly do, actually. Yeah, I mean, I spent so much time in the RPG Maker community full of all the hobbyists, so I know exactly what it's like for people who can't make up their minds and spend, you know, years upon years just futzing around and never get anything done. Goodness knows I spent a bunch of time without a lot of timeline. It wasn't until a game jam that I really learned about, you know, time management with this stuff. Like, I just really started forcing myself to keep to a timeline. And it made a pretty big difference, I'm not gonna lie. Mainly battle the animation import with UE, which is mind-blowing a bit. Fair enough. Until everything, that's mainly the problem. Interesting. Well, thankfully you can do the there's a new animation thingy that's good at least retargeting, so that helps some stuff. Might just put a light at the top here. A new follower, huh? Thanks for follow, Shady Boss. You can't see the full name there. 077. And I'm at 420. Yeah. Doing quite well on the followers on Twitch. It's crazy how fast I picked up followers on there versus trying to get subs on YouTube. Had my YouTube account for like 5 years or something, though admittedly I didn't put a lot of effort into it a lot of the time, but have almost 100 more followers on Twitch. Wild. Upon next with the root jitter, I'm slowing down, makes everything tedious. Copy items and remaking everything in adjustment. Are you one of those people who makes all your own models and then doesn't use the UE skeleton or something? Oh, I'm sorry. That takes a long time. I can see making your own models. I just rig them to the UE skeleton because the time it saves having all the animations there is just worth it. Unless you have a team, like, but if you don't have a team, it's just, you ask it a lot out of yourself. I don't really think that's the best call in my mind, but I guess I'm weird like that. I don't know what I'm gonna hang this off of. I hung this off of pipes earlier. I guess I could put pipes in here. You know what? I want to be able to see while I do this. It's pretty hard to tell where I'm placing things otherwise. Also, no nav meshes. It's mostly just more time. You know, you gotta make your mods, you gotta make all your anim stuff, whereas that's time you don't have to spend if you just use the UE skeleton. So what is, if you just use the UE skeleton, it doesn't take any extra time. It's just good to go. Fair. Guess I can hang these down lower. Am I doing that? I don't know if I want to do that here. The old hanging light theory. Am I doing that? There's just no lights up there. But I don't like this any better. I know what I'm gonna do. Well, let's add a light cube. Yeah, I haven't done too much importing of animations. I did a bunch of Mixamo ones. I've done some from Daz, but I don't do them very often anymore. So as a solo dev, I've come to the conclusion that I should save as much time as humanly possible at all times. Because I'm a solo dev, so it's like, my time is very precious. That's fair, but you could rig them to the UE skeleton, and then also as a bonus, you can sell those animations later on the Fab Market or something. A bonus income. Whereas if you rig them to your own skeleton that you made up, you can't do anything with them. They're basically just worthless outside of your game. Fair enough, I suppose. I don't know, after seeing those Ghost Girl animation thingies, I don't know how many restrictions the main skeleton really has. Those things are like contortionist. Yeah, if I put that there, that should be good enough. Then you can at least carry the cube around. That isn't gonna work. I can throw it in there, but then I won't be able to pick it up, right? I guess I sort of can. It's really awkward. I can kick it. Yeah. This one's a joke over there. Yeah, I gotta... I need to take a day with the magician and just go nuts. No, that's fair. If all you want to do is animate things and never get your game done, that's fine. Some things you can totally animate and it's cool, but I mean, you know, say it, it's all just time that it takes to do everything, so. I don't think I've found anyone who actually did all their own animations that ever finished their game. Like, I don't know anyone personally. I'm not saying it can't be done, I've just never met anyone who's done it. Why are we so bent weird here? See, I've become a big proponent of only do the least amount of work possible to get the job done. Can't figure out where the one was that was messed up. It's right here, okay. I was like, it's here somewhere. Oh, that's right. There's the bug. I have to click off of a spline, then click that, or the spline won't let me move it. That's just me. I mean, if you're like a streamer or something and you're just doing it for content, hey man, no problem. You're doing it for content. That works out great. Otherwise, fair enough. You don't gotta. I've been at this for many hours today. I do hope you succeed in your project. I also don't know why I bother to, you know, suggest all these things to people, because a lot of times I find that most people don't want to hear it, so it's like, doesn't make me any friends. That's true. Yeah, about that. There's a guy on my Discord who almost never talks to me. He's talking to me all the time. He keeps, every time he sees me, he's like, I'm totally working on things. I am. And he's like, man, you don't gotta convince me you're working on something. You gotta convince yourself. Not gonna change my day. Pretty funny. I did not lay these pipes out very well. Also laying pipes. Giggity. There's a thing going through here. I'm not sure how complicated I'm going to make this particular area. I mean, it doesn't got to be that complicated. It is just one room. I don't intend for you to spend the rest of eternity in it. I do intend for these to be kind of rammed together here, but see how that goes. Probably gonna make a special thing for it. My neck absolutely hates me as usual. And YouTube going crazy. And I'm up to 340 subs there. Yeah. Slowly but surely. The goal of getting monetized on there is coming along. The goal of getting Big Daddy YouTube to help pay for the game. Yes. I wish it actually said who subbed all the time, but unless your subs are public, it doesn't, so I can't even thank you for it. But whoever you are, thanks. Yeah, I have to work on the magician. I've been kind of holding off on working on this one because it's such an annoying thing to work with. I haven't figured out a good method for it. Because you pick the object up, you carry the object around. Cool. Now you could make the object where it collides with nothing, but then the player can throw the object into the void. Like they can stand against the wall and just throw the object into the void, and that's that. Okay. Or you can make the object collide with things, in which case then the object just gets in the way of everything. So it probably needs like different channels or something to check what it can actually hit. Is that it? Oh. It has to constantly check. So I guess it would have no collision with anything except for, well, it could just not collide with Poppet, but as you saw earlier, it was colliding with the pipes there. So anything too small, you can't even carry it with. And I can move it down, but then it blocks Poppet too, so I mean, I could just... Oh, this thing is old. As you can see, it is from a while ago. I actually had two of them at one point, but I got rid of it due to the fact that it was they did very similar things. Break the object, pick up and drop, blah blah blah. Is a drawer thing. Are the movable these things also based on the movable parent? I haven't looked at it in so long I've forgotten what's actually based on it. Are the drawers also a movable parent? It might be. Actually, I just want the cabinet drawer. No. I just delete print strings even if I'm not using them. Or if I'm not using them anyway, just whatever I see in case I forget about them. Though that one's not actually printing anything, but still I just delete them. I think it's actually on Poppet under capture object. I know I could do this way better if I take a look at it. I probably need to, in all honesty. It's kind of a confusing mess. What's the math for if it hits something and it moves like off to the side a bit? Because right now, what it's doing is it just keeps the location of the arrow capture, and it just keeps on putting it back at that location. Now I can slow it down so that it doesn't do it as quick, and thus kind of can move around a little more. It can also teleport, in which case it would just miss things. Like I could just do that. I could test it with teleport on. Stuff does respawn if you leave the room. Or if it's destroyed, it'll respawn too. Yeah, the throwing mechanic has been a problem child for a while. And see, if I do this, then I can just throw it away, right? That's the problem. And then it's just gone. Which is why teleport isn't very good. I have no idea the math that works with this. Of getting the current location and then letting it hit things and move. It is floating. What if I just make it incredibly longer? I mean, that's probably forever. I just clicked a lot of extra zeros just to see if it would react differently. I guess that makes it less ridiculous, but look, it went through the thing now. So how do we stop from going through things? Like, it still forces its way through something anyway. I do think it's better with the interp speed slower though. Instead of just being like hard locked in place. I think I'll test it with something more complicated than those, right? I'll go over here and play with a few of them and see what happens. Even then, it seems like it's not that great. Did you see it just jump like that? We'll just do these both off the same ones. This way I don't have to do double. And have it go, oh look, blah 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 blah. Didn't work this time, blah blah blah. Hmm. A lot of things don't have a tag. I mean, from there I can get like their gameplay tags there, and I could base how much it moves a little bit on that, I suppose. You know what I could do? I can block the ability to throw it if it's overlapping an object. Maybe this is equal -1 was what it was, because if it's -1 then that means it's empty. I do this, and then Hmm. As a plan. Okay, that's not what I wanted, but thank you for that. I've got static meshes on her, so whatever. In the world? Why isn't an array executable? Hey, CEO, how's it going? Let me see the cartridge on this other one. Which is being weird earlier, huh? I'll clean it up in a second. Let me see how it pans out here. Oops. Funny, once you successfully change it, then you can do it this here. It's just dumb and doesn't want to let you do that until it lets you do it. Doesn't really matter too much, whatever. Guess it's less messy that way. Or whatever. Okay, well that sucks. I'm assuming just forbidding your ability to throw it will be fine. If it's overlapping something. Oh, I see. Apparently it lets go of it first, so it nullifies it first. Before we even get to that. I guess a wall's not an actor either, right? Hmm. What's a static mesh actor? That's an actor. In the name. Hmm. Oh yeah. I always touch my face all the time. That's what I do. Because I got a beard so I can play with it. How's your morning going, or evening, or whatever it is for you? At this point, it's 6:33 a.m. for me, so I guess it counts as morning. Yeah. Well, just find some guy with a beard, and then just, you know, constantly do this the whole time and see if it's annoying or whatever. Just the whole time, everywhere he goes, he's like, just keep grabbing the beard. Or actually, you can get a fake beard. You put the fake beard on, and then you can walk around and like play with your beard the whole time. Longer the better, right? Eh? I'm basically a genius. 8:33 a.m. Nice. Well, there you go. See, you have one to play with all the time. What's the problem? Where's the already been checked? Right here. Yeah. We don't wear it all the time just when you feel the need to play with the beard, right? You just put the big fake beard on and just, you know, play with it for a bit, and then you put it away when you're done with it. Yeah, it leaves it in the wall if you do that. It's so weird. But if you don't, if you use the left button, it doesn't. I did this check earlier. I think there's something that's constantly checking, and when that's not working, then it drops them. Checking on my cheeks? No, I just rub my hand over my face all the time. Oh yeah, I can actually show off all the things like that. I mean, I was just testing this out, and it's fine. It doesn't work right the way I want it, but I can fix that by just simply skipping. We'll skip to this and do that, and I'll show you a quick test of things. It'll give me time to pretend like I'm thinking about stuff. You open up doors. I can be lazy. Doors everywhere. Infinite doors. Guess I could actually just get the keys too. That's true as well. Whatever, this will work just fine. Put a nav mesh down so you can see the actual stuff. Are you heading off another guy? It's fair. Not all of us can stay up 24/7. Honestly, I'd never make it 24/7. Who am I kidding? Never happening. Oh my god, it's never happening. Off the new stuff. Okay, fair enough. Hang out. Oh, okay, fair enough. Alright, so... for the new people, this is Poppet. She's a woman who's been killed and her soul's been put into a doll. She's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store. But at night, all the toys are brought to life by a curse, including you. The main mechanic of the game is if you're in the dark, you lose your sanity, but you gain curse power, which is basically your mana for all intents and purposes. This is the insanity effect. Just so you know, your curse is going, actually your sanity is going down. If your sanity ever hits 0, the curse wins and you die. So, well, I guess the curse takes you over, so it's basically like losing. If you go back to the light, you don't gain curse power, but you do gain your sanity back, and eventually all the insane effect will go away. Uses tarot cards for abilities. This is the Fool. It's a giant squeaky toy. I forgot to disable the print strings for whatever I was doing. Future me will be upset. What I will do is disable all screen messages. Like a pro. Also break stuff with it. Eee. Use the Empress next, because why not? The Empress is basically like Bomberman. Place the little mushrooms out, and they'll count to 10 and they become armed. Then anyone nearby can trigger them, including you, and anyone nearby will take damage once they're triggered. And the blue ones heal anyone nearby. Including the enemies, as you just saw. Yes. Also mushroom hat. Do not question the mushroom hat. The magician's basically telekinesis. You can pick up small objects and throw them. You can manipulate drawers, cupboards, flip light switches, use door handles if you have a key. Basically manipulate small things for the most part. Also have double jump enabled, which I forget I have it enabled at the moment. I'm trying not to use it because it would not be available right now, but apparently I can't do the jumps otherwise because I'm terrible at my own game. Because I'm so zoomed in. I have a hard time playing if I'm zoomed in. Run up on the pipes too. I just like running around the pipes. I gotta have more things to do up here. Everywhere needs pipes for no apparent reason other than pipes. Anyway. Let's throw some dice. Yay, dice! This is a Wheel of Fortune. Black dice will deal damage to anyone nearby based on whatever they roll. And they carry them off of things, so they're kind of fun to try to aim. And then the white versions actually heal you. Aha! Bank shot. And it did 10. Really? I rolled a 1? You suck. It's kind of a fun weapon just because you have to bank things, so I've gotten better and better with it as time's gone by. This is the Hierophant. There's possessed objects in the game, and the Hierophant will make them behave. Otherwise, they just kind of float off. Amazed how much faster it's running after I fixed all the lights so that they weren't affecting you if you weren't in like the room. I didn't realize the thing would have such a gain, but it does. This does drain your curse, but you will actually get it back. Also, now hanging out in the corners here actually gives you curse back as opposed to previously where it did not. Because of lights on the other side of the door. There's light right here though. Yeah, you get keys so you can open doors. Also, I'll say how to bugaboo because I double jump so I can cheat. Hello. In this room you encounter Charlotte, the ghost girl who rules the place. Yeah, she's fun. There's helpful landmines that will knock you up in the air in this area. She hangs out on the ground and tends to crawl after you, so as long as you stay above her, that's fine. There's stuff down there you might want, so good luck, but... trick is to lure her away. Oh no! Double jump, it comes in clutch. You're not supposed to have double jump here, but nah, whatever, I'm cheating. Dev privilege. This room I was working on, you saw earlier. Here Charlotte crawls after you, but you don't really have the ability to hide as much as you previously did. And if you get too far away, she will appear out of the smoke in other places. No. Oh, I didn't fix these. Oh no. I guess I haven't fixed this and now I'm losing sanity to them. Well, I guess it's time to cheat and use the Sun Tarot. Not very well made yet. It just makes us like light up in the air. These are supposed to give me sanity back, so I'm glad I tested it because, you know, that's rough. Okay, this light works. Whew. Thought I fixed the piano, I really did.
1, 1. 4, 4.
On the plant. I gotta put a limit on how far these things will travel. Actually, I probably don't need the Hierophant yet at all. I forgot I made such a change to this that I don't really necessarily need it yet. Oh, yes I do. Hello, bye-bye. What's going on down there, huh? Whoa. I've never seen her jump before. I didn't think she could jump? Uh-oh. That's a little creepy. I'm gonna try to get her away from this door so I can get through it. There's two of her! Oh god! That shouldn't be possible. I have so many questions and none of them are good. How are there two of you, lady? Got the key to the door quick. Slam the door in their face. What you doing, guys? Ladies, I should say. Bubbles? The temperance is a bubble wand. It bubbles things. But it has to actually successfully hit them, which is hard to do from up here because this thing is blocking the ledge because the bubbles are so big. Fine. Oh, I haven't fixed the bubble on them. Hot, tiny bubbles. Get tiny bubbled. Doesn't do a lot of damage. It's mostly for fun. Actually, it's pretty good against things with not a lot of health. Moon makes clones of you, which you can then detonate to deal damage to anything nearby. Unfortunately, it has a pretty low range, so... And they will attack the clones, so... I need some work to be effective as a weapon. Oh, actually, it killed him, so... Does a lot of damage. Dance party, yo. Oh, you killed him. Dance off, bro. It's the one known as Poppet Moon. Boing, bouncy coach. I was just trying to grab the ledge, be all cool, but nope. You can go inside on the pipes, you just can't leave the building because the building's what powers you. Or at least the curse does, and the curse is only on the building. But you are allowed to go outside on the pipes. I take the glass out of this room. I don't really like it. Oh good, run away! Why is there two of you? Oh, wrecked. Got too close to her. I don't know why there's two over there. That's terrifying. Alright, well. I didn't want to do that run anyway. That's okay. I'll jump over to the other room and show off the Empress ability real quick. I should do a full run at some point. Once I get Voodoo fixed completely, I'll do a full run. That's probably a next week plan, because there's probably won't have it fixed tonight, and even if I do, it takes like an hour and a half plus to beat the full thing, so... honestly, I haven't even... I'm not sure how tough Patrick and those even are now that I've done all these changes. Also, now Temperance is available. So... that'll make the Patrick fight more interesting. Might not do a lot of damage to him, but it is a ranged weapon. It's good for clearing trash. It'll make the fight against Voodoo like a million times easier. It's actually my go-to weapon for clearing your garbage. And I have access to all the weapons, and it's still my go-to weapon for clearing your garbage. Because it deals well with the rotating battlefield. One must eat the baby turtle. Because it is the circle of life. Bye-bye, baby turtle. You knew what you did. Some say the baby turtle swam away. Others say the baby turtle drowned. Take your pick. The saga of the baby turtle continues. The Empress can grow and drink plants, which I did in that one room anyway, but... just to show off it as more of a larger platforming mechanic. One day I will fix you, little shark. I just need a flying AI form because swimming is effectively flying. For those people keeping track. I guess I could have got the right key in order to go over to Patrick. That's true, I could... wait, I can go get Patrick's key, why not? Wait, I don't have any way through the control room thing. That doesn't even matter then, never mind. I would have to have opened the doors to get that way. Water's lethal to Poppet, but there is a tarot that protects against it. I have not put water physics in the game, one bit. Because it's not until way later that she would use them anyway. I'll see if I can take this way up. Way so much harder. Of course, now it's a lot less laggy, so I don't even know. Plus I have double jump, so I get to cheat. You don't even need double jump here, you can just get up now with that. Get yourself a fine and dandy key. Also, the Moon Tarot has an ability to remove barriers that have the moon on them. There's nothing cool in there yet, but just fun. Oh, apparently I'm caught on something. That's weird. Never seen that before. Throw dice. Throw dice. Dice are so effective here. I may put this in the first demo thing and then just sell it for like some obscene amount of money from the shop as an Easter egg if for some reason you really want to earn it. This is the most fun weapon though. The cost is way too low, or its damage is way too high. Take your pick. Oh, no, I'm terrible at my own game. Apparently you can fall through that. Today I learned you can fall through that. You could just try to jump straight over, but I never seem to do very well with that jump. Hey, outside world. Yep, keys, you can do those kinds of things. Unfortunately, I'm going backwards through it, so I don't have this key at all. I didn't really plan to go backwards ever. But, whatever. Also, this needs to be, move forward or something. It's like stuck in the thing. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, that's the way you get to this room here. Oh no! I'm bad at my own game! Even with double jump, I'm bad at my own game. Wow. Yep, and then you'll be able to go in the room. Yay! I've already been in that room, but yay anyway! And go to the secret, right up the top. This is our dash. I'm just dashing like crazy. I guess I haven't used the hermit yet. There's no hat or weapon for it yet. It just leaves little explosives behind you. You run around and you can detonate them. With a little path behind you. It's pretty effective against anything that chases you. You also don't have to look at the things to destroy them. It kind of plays weird in this game. But I put it in the game because, well, I needed lots of mechanics, and it's a mechanic from the other game I was making, but much crappier than that version. That game had the whole mechanic. In this game, like, everything was based around the mechanic, whereas this game, it's not. It's just one of the many toys. These mushrooms count as a light. Me with the mushroom. I thought she was getting high for a second there. Good job, Poppet. Way to eat those mushrooms. I didn't know a doll could eat mushrooms, but sure, why not? I guess you have teeth, so that is fair. I'm just saying. I do like this room quite a bit. And the new sparkly room is where you get temperance. Yay! It just makes everything look cool. And you can commune with the greatest of all beings in the universe, the octopus plushie. And you can get your own octopus plushie hat, which is really what's most important. Octopus plushie has trusted you with its child. That's not the lore, but I think it might be the lore now because it makes funny. And I don't get out much, so you know. Fine. Whee! Yep, there's that room. Guess I can do the Patrick fight real fast. I haven't fought him in this room in a while. We'll see if he even works right. I'll throw things at him. I'll attempt to throw things at him. Aha! I didn't disable all screen messages. Alright, well I'm disabling them again. Usually they have 3 phases, and the first phase is usually kind of a joke, but... Do you get hit out of animations? Oh! I can't have that. Hey, fix that. You shouldn't get hit out of animations. Ow, that hurt. Come play. They don't do a lot of damage to him. Looks like the Empress isn't costing anything. Huh. Oh, nice. I'll check it out. Yeah, the Empress has no cost suddenly? That's not good. Yeah, it summons little helpers to explode. Alright. Have fun with your anime. Catch you later. Poor Patrick. Without invincibility frames, you aren't even that cool. The star trade's sanity for health and health for sanity, depending upon which way you spin it. I guess you can guess that this one gives you health back at the cost of sanity. If you go back to a light, it kind of just acts as a heal. And of course, the other way, it would trade the other back. Not that I really want that right now, but you can go farther into the darkness with it, so... I may have an entire dark area or something and then force you to use that as your ability for it. Be rough. Honestly, the fight's not airing too much other than I need to give him some invincibility frames. I've been playing with a lot of stuff lately. You come down here. Ow, I took a damage. Very mean. Use my cheater toys. You're not supposed to have anything besides the Fool, the Empress. Actually, the Fool and the Empress's healing ability and the Magician are the only things you actually have by the time you fight this guy, so... All these other abilities I should not be using. It's not even fair. He isn't built to fight these abilities. And the fact that I could just sit there and maul him with this because of the fact that he has like no invincibility frames is rough. He died. Take his shoes and let's go. That's weird. Now I know there's some bugs I need to write down. Empress. There's no cost. Patrick gets knocked out of attacks when hit. Other than that, he didn't break, so that's good. Not like Vu is just a problem child right now. Also Moon. Just saying. My Whimsy Wonders toy store. The second floor is empty because it's on a different level. I just port you over to that level to do it because it just turned into being a lot more than Unreal Engine seemed to be able to handle. Yeah, I'm working on Vu here, who's much broken, such wow. That'll fix her tonight, but you never know. Probably not. I'm already pretty far into this stream for like 9 hours at this point. I did tell a guy I'd meet him today for appointment, so. Well, that's right. She's just. Oh, this won't even be a real fight. This will be ridiculous because she'll have the one thing active. Well, I wanted to see if it worked anyway. And she'll almost immediately use the super ability. Oh, never mind, she's in the wrong phase. But she's gotten better as far as her attacks go. I was reducing them. Ow. That hurt. I may have to speed up the Empress Mushrooms a bit. Of course, if she sits back there and never attacks me, I can just heal the max. Yeah. That ground pound is so good at keeping me at bay. But she still kind of wanders away, which is weird. Technically, I'd have this for the fight too. Yeah, I need her to pressure you more, so I don't know why she doesn't do her jump attacks from like the big distance that she's supposed to. Oh, she doesn't seem to. Let's try to get farther away from her and see if she'll do it. And she has a jump attack from all the way back there, but probably close. Her aim's not very good. For the most part, she works in these phases. It's just that in her third phase, she vanishes completely. I should be testing, honestly. That was a phase I was trying to fix. The OP phase. Oh. I require Puppet Master, and I require Ruler Self. I was trying to figure out why this wasn't working. Because she was vanishing. Actually, no, it worked. It's just that she wasn't being invincible. That was the problem I was having. I should write that down because I literally forgot that's the problem. Voodoo, not. Hands off the keys. Not invincible. Diabolic shield. Oh. Probably end up calling it relatively soon. Much fun as I'm having with this, I do got stuff I gotta get done. Bubbles. Yeah, it's like they're just invincible anyway. Well, the shield falls perfectly. It's just that... What's that one doing? He's just spinning through the air. All cool, huh? And they have a spin attack, but they're not usually doing that. The temperance is pretty good in this fight. It lets you do things. Good things. Who appears to be broken now? Right. I knew I got a mushroom. I knew I got a mushroom. Except for the floor rotates here, so the mushrooms tend to fly away. But she's clearly broken. Yeah, take a screenshot of that. Oof. So she went through... I don't actually know why she froze. That's gonna be fun. Probably a lot like the shark attack thingy. Alright. I think I'll call it. I got my like 9 hours or something in. A reasonable stream with the work day ahead of me. Yes. So anyway, thanks to everyone who watched, and you know, follow if you want to follow, subscribe if you want to subscribe, you know. If you're over on YouTube, help me get to the 1,000 subs so I can get YouTube to fund the game. Otherwise, I'll be back in 2 days, about 9 hours earlier than this. Yeah. So, have fun. Catch everyone later.